each and everyone.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Dr. Pankaj, Dr. Tan. Hello.
Good afternoon, Dr. Bist. Good afternoon, Professor Pankaj. Professor Mahadevan.
Great. Welcome.
Professor Tan, Georgia, Angela, Mojisaka, and Rajesh Kumar, Lilina. And nice to see you all.
Nice to see you.
And I'm Christopher, Principal, the American College, Madurai, India.
Yeah, the host. Yeah, honored host.
Yes, sir.
Welcome. Great.
Thank you, sir. Mahadevan, sir.
Yeah, he's there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, Professor Pankaj.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just now I have been unmuted, so I am now on the screen as well as
Great.
with my voice. Good
Very
evening,
nice.
Dr. Christopher. Good evening, Mahadevan, sir. Good evening, Mukesh Sakar. Good morning will be there, I think. Professor C.C. Tan and Dr. Ajnela. I think
Yeah,
Ajnela
we
is
have
here.
good number of 60 people.
Okay, sir. Okay, okay. So I think we should start our program at 3:30 because
Yes.
Raj Krishna Mandal is here. Raj Krishna Mandal, are you here? Oh,
He's
Dr.
there.
Georgia Uros. Yes, 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 yes. Good evening
Raj
from
is
India
present.
and good afternoon from your place. Dr. Georgia, very happy to see you. Okay, and I think we should start the proceedings, Dr. Christopher. Should we start the proceeding?
அமுதா
Yes,
சாரி
he is the host.
ஷப்னம் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ண சொல்லிட்டாங்க. இது எல்லாத்தையுமே அன்மியூட் பண்ணி விட்டுருங்களேன். ஏன்னா இமக்லேட் எல்லாத்தையுமே அன்மியூட் பண்ணிட்டு எல்லாத்தையும் அன்மியூட் பண்ணு. அமுதாங்க நீ சொல்லி ஆரம்பிச்சலாம்ல. அவர் ஆரம்பிச்சு சொல்லிட்டாரு சார்.
Or wait for 5 minutes, sir. Let me wait for 5 minutes because people are joining.
Professor Pankaj, Pankaj sir.
I think you must
Dr.
unmute. I think the host will unmute all. Then only they will talk. Right?
Yeah. Pankaj sir, can you hear my voice? I have to unmute, sir.
Yes, sir. Pankaj sir, mic is unmuted. So I request the host to unmute all.
Yeah. Pankaj sir, you have to unmute, sir.
Okay, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, almost 64 participants joined now.
Okay.
Majority of the chief guests and officers of the forum and the members have joined. Shall we start now?
Let me check. Professor S.B. ICMCIE is here. The chief guest. Let me ask him whether he is here or just waiting.
Good evening, sir. Shall we start?
Yeah,
Just
good
wait.
evening.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Sir, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Dr. Divakar.
Oh, good afternoon.
Professor
Good afternoon,
Pankaj.
Dr. Divakar. Yes.
Good afternoon to all.
My face will be dark.
Good afternoon, Pai sir. Yes.
Good afternoon, Bhaiya sir. Good afternoon. Divakar sir, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Singham.
Andrew sir, good afternoon.
Professor Fish, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
So should we start, sir? Let me ask to the chief guest whether he is available or he is joining within a minute. Let me ask. I am just calling him.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Just wait a minute.
Right.
Professor Tan, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Professor Tan,
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Dr. Christopher.
Tell me,
Hello.
sir.
Yeah, I think.
Tell me, sir.
Yeah, Professor S.B. ICMCIE sir is here, the chief guest.
Okay.
A formal introduction. I think each and everyone should be aware about him. He's a renowned
Okay, sir.
mathematician. And
So I'll ask Dr. Amuda to start the program.
Yeah.
Dr. Lourdes Immaculate, you can start. Our voice is not audible, Immaculate.
No, voice not audible.
Voice not audible. No. இல்ல கேட்கல.
Unmute பண்ணுங்க, but voice audible இல்ல.
hello.
Yes, sir.
Christopher, am I audible?
Yeah, Dr.
Yes,
Lilis
sir. It's
Divakar,
audible, sir.
Dr. Lilis Divakar.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Professor
Good afternoon, sir.
S.B. ICMCIE sir is here.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, the chief guest
Yeah.
of the today's program.
Good afternoon,
2015.
sir. Professor Nimse. Professor
Good
Divakar.
afternoon.
Yeah,
Good afternoon, Divakar. Good afternoon.
yeah.
Okay, sir. Okay. Okay, sir, we are going to start the proceedings for today's.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay.
केलं का रे बाहेर चालेल असं केलं का बाहेर चालेल ना मोबाईल तिथं पण
Immaculate, madam, meet.
Sir, now is it audible, sir?
Yes,
Okay.
Yeah,
clearly audible,
audible.
clearly, yes.
Okay.
Perfect, Immaculate.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening,
Welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening, Raghuram sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir.
गेलं डेटा बाहेर पण चालेल ना
Ladies and gentlemen, a pleasant and warm evening to all. On behalf of the organizing committee, we welcome you all for the 22nd FAI International Conference, ICMCIE 2020, Mathematical, Computational Intelligence and Engineering Approaches to Healthcare, Business and Tourism Analytics 2020, jointly organized by the American College, Madurai, Tamil Nadu, India, and Fater Academy of India. Let us start our inaugural ceremony with the welcome remark by Dr. Amuda, the organizing secretary of this conference, the American College, Madurai.
Therefore, welcome one another as Christ has welcomed you for the glory of God. Romans 15:7. Therefore, I'm here to welcome you all with the love of God. Honorable chief guest, patrons, presidents, vice presidents, general secretary, conveners of Fater Academy of India, family members, committee members, colleagues, resource person, chairpersons, all the participants, and my dear friends. A pleasant evening to all, and thank you for joining us at this 22nd FAI International Conference, ICMCIE 2020. Now, I would like to introduce our chief guest, Professor S.B. Nims, former President of Indian Science Congress 2015. Former Vice Chancellor, Lucknow University, Lucknow, and SRT University, Nandal, India. We proud to say such an eminent personality is with us. I take immense pleasure in welcoming you, Professor. Then, I'm happy to introduce our chief patron, Professor B.S. Dis, President, Fater Academy of India, and former Vice Chancellor, G.V. Pant, Agricultural University, Bantnagar, Uttarakhand. I met him through online. He is such an active, involved, and soft-spoken person. A warm welcome you, sir. Next, I would like to introduce the other chief patron of FAI, Dr. Dominic Christopher, Principal and Secretary, the American College, Madurai, Tamil Nadu. He is such a dynamic, active, motivated, ever-smiling person. Without his motivation, this pleasant day would not be possible. A special welcome you, sir. Next, I would like to introduce all the patrons of this conference, Major General retired Dr. M.P. Singh, Vice President, FOI, Dr. C.C. Tan, Vice President, FOI School of Management, Mafa Luang University, Thailand, Professor Nina Poira Nozick, Uzan National University, Ukraine. Along their busy schedule, they share their contributions and knowledge with us for bringing this conference to this level. A warm welcome you all, Professor. Then I would like to introduce all the conveners, Professor M. Lilis Divagar, Vice President for Professor and Head School of Mathematics, Madurai Comrade University, Madurai, India. Professor Pankaj Srivastava, General Secretary, FOI Professor, FOI and Professor, National Institute of Technology, Allahabad, India. Professor Zinaida Zayo, Department of Management, Lviv State University of Internal Affairs, Ukraine, and Dr. M.F. Uji Sakar, Desailly University, Faculty of Management and Economic, and Department of Administration, Diyarbakir, Turkey, and Professor N. Anbalagan, Department of Mathematics, Alhapa University, Karaikudi, Tamil Nadu. Really, their united effort, only this feasible day would be possible. A very warm welcome you, sir. To our eminent speakers, chairpersons, and delegates who have joined from all over the world, I bid a very warm welcome to you all, professors. We are indeed honored to have you here with us. We have about 100 participants from 6 to 7 countries gathered here today. It's immense pleasure to welcome you all. At this juncture, I would like to share the background motivation of this conference. Our principal and secretary is pioneer and incredible researcher. Always he supports the research. On December 1st, the research bird, Dr. Professor Pankaj Srivastava, General Secretary FAI, brought a proposal that to organize an international conference on behalf of the legend Ramanujam's birthday. And now you could understand why I'm mentioning research bird, because he was successfully conducted many international conferences with international level. So we planning to organize with the collaborations of Frater Academy of India and esteemed institution, the American College Madurai. Very short course of time, we planned and brought this grand successful day. The crux of this conference will be use of digital technologies such as artificial intelligence, augmented reality, and virtual reality that is being increasingly adopted after the outbreak of the COVID-19 pandemic. At this juncture, I proud to salute Dr. Dominic Christopher, Principal and Secretary, the American College Madurai, and Professor Pankaj Srivastava, General Secretary FAI, Professor NIT Allahabad, India. Without their untireless effort, it could not be possible. We hope that these 3 days conference would be helpful to the researchers who expand their mental horizon and help the Indian education system adopt the best of the education system in around the world. I request all the students from across the country to make use of these 3 days to the best of their ability. Once again, I welcome you all for this August ceremony. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Amuda. Commit your work to the Lord and your plans will be established. We will start our program with prayer by Dr. Johnson, the American College, Madurai.
Let us pray. Almighty and loving Father, creator of heaven and earth, we praise you, adore you. You are the King of Kings. We humbly ask your forgiveness for our sins. Have mercy on us. O Lord, we are gathered here today for the inauguration of the 22nd FAI International Conference, ICMCIE 2020. Send us your Holy Spirit to be our guide and give us the wisdom to understand every ideas that we are going to discuss. Enlighten our minds and let your love be upon us. May this conference bring success and growth to the mathematics fraternity. Dear Lord, bless all the resource persons, chairpersons, participants, and organizer, Frater Academy of India, and the management, the American College Madurai. We thank you, Father, for this precious time that you have given us during this pandemic situation. We ask everything in the name of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Amen.
Thank you, Dr. Johnson. Light and brightness has always been identified with positivity, motivation, and associated with spiritual begins. Flame symbolizes wisdom and knowledge. Knowledge removes ignorance, just as light removes darkness. A lamp doesn't speak, it introduces itself through its light. Distinguished dignitaries, kindly light the virtual lamp when I call upon your names. First, I request our chief guest, Professor S.B. Nims, former Vice Chancellor, Lucknow University, former President, Indian Science Congress, Nanded, India, to light the lamp.
Please call Dr. Rajkrishna Mandal to operate the software. Dear Dr. Amutha, call Dr. Rajkrishna Mandal. Yeah. Yeah, all the dignitaries are requested to search their
Rajkrishna
name.
Mandal
And
IT Advisory Committee will continue.
yeah, Nimse sir, please click your name.
Professor Nimse.
Please click the name. Yeah, that's fine. BS Bis sir. Please click the
Next.
name. Okay.
Shall I continue?
Christopher sir.
Yeah.
Next, Professor Bist.
Okay.
Now I request Dr. M. Dawmani Christopher to light the lamp.
Okay.
Dr. C.C. Tan. Professor Lilis Diwagar. Professor Naina Poida Noizik.
Professor Nina, are you here?
Professor Zinaida.
Professor Zinaida, are you here? Okay.
Professor Pankaj Srivatsava.
Yes.
Professor Anbalagan. Professor Majiz Sagar. Retired Major General Dr. M.P. Singh. Professor Raghuraman. Dr. Amuda. Thank you, dignitaries. Now I invite Dr. C.C. Tan, Vice President, FAI, School of Management, May for Luang University, Thailand, to brief about the conference 22nd FAI International ICMCIE 2020.
Thank you. There are many ways to start the discussions on our topics, but I would choose the obvious from the combinations of the words we use for our conference. We have business, tourism, healthcare. That is the data realm on the one hand, and the analytics and a host of analytical themes, such as the suitable analytical paradigm and their overlapping interaction. That is the directions of our application for us to take actions upon. Mathematically, this is a Venn diagram issue. On the one hand, the data, on the other hand, the analytics and the interactions among the two. Thus, to make use of these different analytical technologies, we need to proactively, strategically, operatively, tactically, using some engineering and mathematical tools, knowledge and creation, and psychological and social cognitive tools to motivate and expand the digitizations of the physical realities into the data, and to universalize the cyber-physical dynamic systems that characterize our industries, the societies, the markets, and the nation. The obvious outcome is we gain the descriptive power, the diagnostics ability, the predictive power, and the prescriptive capability to make this world a better world. This forum, we are here together today, lays the groundwork and secures a platform for our future expanding on analytics to happen through our initiation together, the cross-pollinations and sharing of ideas and the inspirations we gain from this conference. The value of this forum is thus futuristic, social value driven, and as unlimited as our imagination. We congratulate the committee for the organization, and we congratulate the invited guests and the articles contributors for the research sharing in alignment with our conference theme. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor. Now I invite our beloved Professor Lilies Diwakar, Vice President FAI, Professor and Head School of Mathematics, Maria Kamaraj University, Madurai, convener of this conference, to share a few words about the theme of the conference.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Respected Professor S.P. Nimse, former President, Indian Science Congress, and former Vice Chancellor, Lucknow University. Dr. M. Dominic Christopher, Principal and Secretary, the American College, Madurai. Professor P.S. Pist, the President, Thatcher Academy of India. Former Vice Chancellor, G.P. Bhatt University, Uttarakhand. Dr. C.C. Tan, Vice President, FAI, Macford Lunak University, Thailand. Professor Pankaj Srivastava, General Secretary, FAI, and Professor, National Institute of Technology, Allahabad. Dynamic executive members of FAI and delegates from different countries across the globe. Good evening to all. I'm proud and privileged to be part of this program as one of the convener and Vice President of Thatcher Academy of India. At the outset, I congratulate each and everyone to share the knowledge among ourselves in this 22nd FAI International Conference. Nothing is more important in the present world than the striving for the common good, which finds expression in the honest collaboration among individuals, peoples, and nations. Collaboration of the greatest possible number of people across the world is the need of the hour. Even this pandemic situation, today we have gathered through online mode to recognize the impact, opportunities, and challenges of the many days of our coordinated efforts. Thatcher Academy of India and the American College, one of the oldest institution in India, is around 140 years old, Madurai, have cherished amazing response from across the world as we dedicate ourselves in contextualizing our vision of setting a platform and providing opportunities for young researchers, professional development, and multidisciplinary interlinks. In this context, I wish to thank Professor Pankaj Srivastava, General Secretary, Thatcher Academy of India, and Dr. M. Dominic Christopher, Principal Secretary, the American College, Madurai, for their good effort. Here, I would like to share this short note from the life of Srinivasa Ramanujan. He was known to have no close friends. When asked why he did not have any friends, he said, "I have not found friends who satisfy my expectation." He then went on to say, friends should be like the numbers 220 and 284. The proper devices of 220 sum up to 284, and the proper devices of 284 add up to 220. They so complement each other. I wish that paper presenters in this conference will so complement one another to the society. I am convinced that our conference will be filled with intellectual sharing, research, searching, and innovations. Wishing you all a very meaningful time, I remind. Wishing you all a very fruitful and rewarding this conference. Thank you once again. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor. Now, I request Professor Pankaj Srivatsava to present the FAI Annual Report 2019-20 and publication collaborations with Springer.
Good evening. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, fine.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, dear colleagues from India and across the world. My distinguished friends are here. I would like to name each and every one, but first let me introduce the report of FAI activities. So my due respect and regard to my chief guest, the chief guest of the today's function, Professor S.B. Nimse, had been with us at several occasions. Once we organized a number of programs. The distinguished the president of FAI, Professor B.S. Bist, my close friend, Professor Dr. Dawamani Christopher, the principal of American College, Vice President FAI, Professor Lilis Divagar, Professor C.C. Tan, Professor Nina, Professor Zenaida, and the fellow colleagues from the organizing committees and the conveners, Dr. Anbalgan, Dr. Muge Sakar. So this is a effort, the joint effort made by this team that today this program we are going to share with the youngsters and academicians. So my first duty is just to present the annual report of FAI. Actually, you know, the last year we physically conducted the program at Jabalpur Engineering College during the same period, December 20 to 22. That was ICMCIE 2019. And since then, we couldn't conduct any program physically due to this COVID-19 situation. So that's why the activities started since the month of May. And this was the program was organized by FAI Goa chapter, and it was an international webinar for 2 days, and the topic was impact and strategies for tourism service management. This was the topic that was selected because at that moment we realized that the tourism and the hotel industry are worstly affected by this COVID domain. So across the globe, speakers from Philippines to Brazil jointly together they shared their own views regarding that. Then the next seminar, the next program that we conducted in collaboration with the FAI, that is FAI, Unifac West University, Brazil, University of Management and Economics, Cambodia. And the theme of this particular program was the power of spirituality in the quality of life and perpetuity of business. So the four different organizations combined together jointly organized these activities. The another activity that came in picture, that is on 12th of September, and this was an international webinar, and its name that is India, Ukraine, and Greater Mekong Sub-Region International Webinar conducted on September 12th. And the theme was that the strategy for sustainability development of world economy. And this program was jointly organized by FAI, National Academy of Agrarian Science, Ukraine, the Thailand Researcher Association, University of Management and Economics. So all leading academicians from all these universities, those who are collaborating with us, and other academicians jointly, they shared their own views regarding the concerned theme. The last program that we conducted, it was an international conference. I would like to brief all of you that the FAI started its journey from Goa. The first international conference was organized as Goa during the month of November. That's why we are bound to conduct not an international webinar, we are bound to conduct an international conference. Okay, it was not physically, virtually it was, but a 3 days program. And this program was jointly organized by the Uzhhorod National University of Ukraine, Lviv University of Internal Affairs Ukraine, Association of Researchers of Thailand, Unified West University, Brazil, and University of Management and Economics from Cambodia, and the 3 colleges of Goa. They were with us as a collaborator, the Swami Vivekananda PG College, Father Egnal College, and Dhyanananda Prasarak Mandal College. And this particular program was designed on the recommendations of our European colleagues, especially from the Ukraine. And the theme was the global challenges and threats to national economies. So this is the contribution that we made on behalf of the FAI and its platform and during this particular year. So this is the 5th program that we are organizing, and this is on the occasion of just nearby the National Mathematics Day that is used to celebrate in India on December 22. And I'm grateful on behalf of FAI and the Executive Council team that Dr. Dawamani Christopher came forward and provided an opportunity in a joint collaboration for this particular program that we are going to conduct here for December 20, 21, 22. Friends from Romania, those who are present, Dr. Georgia Uros, Liliana Guran, Dr. Monica, Professor Zenaida from Ukraine, Professor Nina from Ukraine, Dr. C.C. Tan from Thailand, Dr. Yanakun from Thailand, and the very good number of mathematicians, those who are participating and sharing their knowledge domain with the youngsters, so that they may come forward. As with the theme is little bit typical that we have selected this year, it is a multidisciplinary domain, involvement of mathematics, system science, and medical science, business. So, okay, during this particular 3 days, definitely the youngsters and the young mathematicians and the researchers will be benefited by the renowned speakers, those who are going to present today their views on the respective themes. The first speaker is Georgia Uros. The second one, I think, Dr. Ajnela and Liliana Guran and Dr. Matthews. Dr. Xavier is here, I think. So that's all from my side on behalf of FAI. This is a brief report that the FAI conducted, and I would like to proudly say that this is the 22nd international conference that we are organizing. That's all. Thanks to each and everyone who is present here and making an effort to make this program successful one.
We congratulate you for your meticulous work, Professor, the previous year. We are also proud to join with you in this conference. Thank you, Professor.
Just permit me a few words I would like to say, because I missed it, that 2019, yeah, just give me a minute, because I would like to share a few words about the Springer collaboration, that it is a privilege to announce that we have a collaboration, and the 2019 conference proceeding along with Springer, my fellow colleagues, Dr. Georgia Uros as one of the editor of that particular proceeding, Professor Vichian, Dr. S.S. Thakur, and Dr. Ali. These 4-5 editors. Due to that proceeding is very soon it will be launched, and all the articles are going to appear in the ASIC series, Scopus Index, Advances of Intelligent and Systems. So this year as well, we will go ahead and hope very soon, by the end of April, we will come with the ASIC series in collaboration with the Springer publication. That's all. Okay, go ahead, please. Hello. Okay, in the meantime, I would like to ask each and everyone, the authors, submit your article.
Immaculate starts.
Thank you, Professor. Now I request our patrons and conveners to share a few words. First, I invite retired Major General Dr. N.P. Singh of Ukraine to share a few words.
I think MP Singh sir is not here because all of a sudden he will have to move. So you may announce the next one. Professor Nina is here. I think next.
Okay, Professor. Shall we proceed with Professor Nina? Professor Nina, Professor Zinaida, Professor Zinaida of Frank.
Yeah, Professor Zinaida is here.
Okay.
Yes, be present.
Я хочу перш за все подякувати всім учасникам сьогоднішнього.
Зінаїда Богданівна, погано чути.
Я хочу подякувати всім учасникам сьогоднішньої конференції за те, що ми маємо можливість з вами поєднати науку і практику. А це все допоможе нам краще розвиватися і краще створювати умови для майбутнього наших економік.
Thanks for the invite for this such wonderful conference to all of you. I want to say that you know that science and the practice are interrelated. That's why these conferences develop our capabilities, which gonna be the perfect start for the future of the economics.
Від керівництва нашого університету, від себе особисто, від нашої Лілії Кохарської, яка сьогодні виступає уже у новому своєму амплуа, бо вона 15 числа цього місяця захистила доктора PhD. Хочу побажати вам творчих успіхів і гарної роботи.
From our university, Lviv State University of Internal Affairs, from our rector, from our vice-rectors, from me and from the interpreter in my role, Lilia Kukharska, which on the 15th of December got her PhD in management. We want to wish you fruitful cooperation. Of course, we wish you luck in your future development.
Дякую всім.
Thanks a lot. Have a fruitful cooperation.
Thank you, Professor. Now I request Dr. Muji Sagar to share a few words.
Dr. Muge Sakar, yeah, your turn is there. Dr. Muge Sakar.
Okay. Okay. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Dear colleagues and listeners, you are welcome. My name is Muge Sakar. I am working at Dicle University, Faculty of Management and Economics, Department of Business Administration in Diyarbakir. I am from Turkey. It is my first year to be in Father Academy of India. And firstly, I would like to say my thanks all team and especially Professor Pankaj Srivastava for his effective and big efforts for this seminar. And I am very glad to be in this corporation in this year. And thanks. Lastly, I want to say on this occasion, I wish healthy and happiness days to everyone. And I hope that we will meet again in Health Days for next conference and face-to-face. And thanks. I am.
Thank you, Professor Mukesh Sakar. Now I request Professor Anbalagan of Alagappa University to share.
Good evening to one and all. Distinguished Chief Guest Professor Nims, former Vice Chancellor, and distinguished FAI members, office bearers, Professor Bis, President of FAI, Professor MP Singh, Professor CC Tan, Professor Nina Podia, Professor Elise Divagar, Professor Pankaj Srivastava, General Secretary of FAI, Professor Dominic Stober, Principal and Secretary of American College. So good evening to one and all. It is my, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my proud privilege to welcome all of you to the 22nd FAI International Conference, Mathematical Computational Intelligence and Engineering Approaches to Healthcare, Business and Tourism Analytics, jointly organized with the American College, Madurai. So all of you know that the Indian medical genius Srinivasa Ramanujan was born on 22nd December 1887. On 22nd December 2011, our former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh announced in the major event at the University of Madras that the 22nd of December would be celebrated as National Mathematics Day in India, and 2012 as a National Mathematics Year. So this announcement came on the 125th birth year of one of the Indian greatest mathematicians, Srinivasa Ramanujan. So from that, the 22nd of December 1887 marks his date of birth, and it's perhaps more appropriate to celebrate National Mathematics Day in India. So we are very much happy as a mathematician. So organizing such type of conference in this birth date of Ramanujan. So I am very happy to, I'm grateful that many distinguished scholars and teachers have from both India and abroad to share their knowledge and experience and to explore better ways of educating our future leaders. So I would like to take this opportunity to express my deep appreciation and wishes to Professor FAI members and organizing committee members from American College. So I wish them to continue this service once again. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Professor. Now, this is the time for our guest of honor. I request Professor Bist, President, Theatre Academy of India, and former Vice Chancellor, G.B. Pant University, Ukraine, India. Professor,
Thank you.
You can share a few words.
Yeah, am I audible, please?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah, Professor.
Warm greetings to all on the auspicious occasion of 22nd International Conference, ICMCIE 2020. This conference is on mathematics, computational intelligence, and engineering approaches to healthcare, business, and tourism analytics. The conference is being jointly organized by the American College, Madurai, India, and Theatre Academy of India on 21st and 22nd December 2020. We express sincere thanks to the management of American College as well as the executives of Theatre Academy. Professor Christopher, Professor Nimse, the chief guest, Dr. Pankaj Srivastava, Dr. Amutha, Dr. Major General MP Singh ji, Dr. P.K. Srivastava, Professor C.C. Tan, Professor Nina Poeda, Professor Janaida, Professor F. Musesacker, Professor Envij Hagen, Professor Deomani Christopher, Dr. Liliana, Dr. Javier, Dr. Rajakrishna, Professor Abhay Patnaik, Brigadier Praveen Srivastava, all the participants, paper presenters, and friends. Warm greetings and welcome to you all. Friends, we very sincerely appreciate the efforts of FAI Executive, specifically Dr. Pankaj Srivastava, organizing secretary, Dr. Amutha, and their team for bringing us on this common platform. Friends, the year 2020 has been one of the worst for humanity. Millions of people have died due to corona pandemic, and millions of families have suffered on account of getting themselves or their relatives infected because of financial, health related, social problems, and employment, etc. Also, in whole of the world, peace and harmony has been at high risk due to interstate conflicts and conflicts between communities. Thus, it is indeed a great work to organize such a conference in order to understand in a holistic manner the problems and evolving scientific solutions. The problems faced by the nation states, these have seriously negatively affected the dreams for a progressive and happy world. In my view, besides exploring newer horizons in science and technology, for example, artificial intelligence, robotics, big data analytics, soft computing, nanoscience and technology, biotechnology, virtual systems, and other areas. We also must investigate deeper and offer solutions for some of the problems faced by the societies these days. These may include, number one, population explosion, specifically in underdeveloped world and in developing countries. This has become a big issue now. Two, control of greenhouse gases, emissions, and mitigation measures for better ecosystem environment. Bring in peace and harmony between nation states and communities. Fourth, bridging of the gap between haves and have-nots from the viewpoint of education, health, food and nutrition, resource sharing, and voicing the concerns. Friends, in my opinion, the time has come that we have to provide maximum creativity and resources as far as the above issues are concerned, which are devoted for better harmony between the societies, between the economies, the countries, and happiness in the world in the times to come. I wish all of you Merry Christmas and very, very Happy New Year 2021. Thank you. Thank you. Please continue.
Thank you, Professor. Now I invite our beloved principal, Dr. Daumani Christopher, to share a few words.
Good evening to all. Respected Chief Guest, Professor S.B. Nimse, the former President, Indian Science Congress and former VC of Lucknow University, friends from across the globe. Greetings from the American College. 22nd International Conference, ICMCIE 2020 on Mathematics, Computational Intelligence and Engineering Approaches to Healthcare, Business and Tourism Analytics 2020, jointly organized by the American College Madurai, India and Fetter Academy of India. Remembering Ramanujam on his birthday is a great thing. Friends, success is not just about what you accomplish in your life. It's about what you inspire others to do. Congratulations to Professor Pankaj Srivatsava, the General Secretary of FETER India, Professor Bist, President of FETER India Academy of and ex-Vice Chancellor of GB Pant Agriculture University, patrons Major General Dr. MP Singh, Vice President of FAI Dr. C.C. Tan, Vice President FAI from School of Management, Mafa Kwang University, Thailand, Professor Nina Pandya Nausya, Uzuru National University, Ukraine, Organizing Secretaries, Special Guests, Dr. Liliana Guran from Romania, Dr. Georgia Oras, also from Romania, Dr. Monica Felicia Bota, also from Romania, Professor Marco Pazam, Dr. Angela Isabel, Professor Maria Emilia Camaroga, Professor Anbalagan and Professor Magadevan for accepting our request to be the resource persons. The entire world kept quiet, even after 10 months. No one knows what to do and also what is ahead. But we have to find out how to overcome these kind of hurdles and problems that the entire world is expecting now. Anything, we have to take it in positive sense. We have to make use of the current situation. God gave a chance to think about our future. Yes, it's a God-given break in the fast and furious world. It is an exercise to all to face tomorrow's world. We are confined but not broken. We shall overcome. We should not wait for any opportunity, whereas we need to create the opportunity. In this kind of situation, many departments in the college came forward to conduct webinars, workshops, conferences for the benefit of their students, faculty, and also to the researchers. Now it's time for American College, in association with the FETER India, is organizing this 3-day international conference. Teamwork is the ability to work together toward a common vision. Alone, one can do very little, whereas together we can do wonders. The American College, in hands with FETER India, going to do a lot. Special thanks to Dr. Pankaj Srivatsava, the General Secretary, FAI, Professor, National Institute of Technology, Allahabad, and Professor Dr. Lilis Divagar, my mentor, Vice President, FAI, Professor and Head, School of Mathematics, Madurai Kamaraj University. Without their initiation, it would not have happened. Thanks a lot, sirs, for your kind and wonderful suggestions and arrangements. The American College was established in the year 1881 by the American missionaries. The first arts and science college initiated in the down south of Tamil Nadu. It has a legacy in many areas. For instance, one of the first autonomous colleges in India. Likewise, the Department of Mathematics is also one of the popular departments in our college. There is a Bible verse, as iron sharpens iron, so one person sharpens another. Proverb 27:7. The power of leadership is best summarized in one word: influence. As teammates, our expectations and attitudes and behaviors absolutely impact those around us. We all sharpened and improved by the interactions and examples of our peers. The entire faculty of Research Department of Mathematics are involved in this international conference. Thanks to Organizing Secretary Dr. Amuda, Dr. Stalin Kumar, Additional Controller, NARF Director Dr. Lourdes Immaculate, Additional Dean Dr. Johnson, Dr. Wilfred, and other faculty who have involved themselves through in the organization or through paper presentation. Thank you, friends, for giving us an opportunity to join with Fatter India. God bless this 3 days international conference organized by the American College in association with FAI. God bless.
Thank you, Professor. Now we come to an important session. Now I request all the dignitaries for the release of the conference proceedings.
Okay, Dr. Raj Krishna, that's all for this launching. Okay, that's all.
While seeing this gives an immense pleasure. Thank God for giving this opportunity to see all the facilities of technical improvement and virtual facilities. Now I request our chief guest, Professor NIMS, former President, Indian Science Congress 2015, former Vice Chancellor, Lucknow University, to address the participants. Professor, you please unmute yourself. Professor names.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, Professor.
Am I audible? Yes.
Yes, Professor.
Okay. Warm welcome to all participants who are participating in 22nd FAI International Conference. Actually, all of you know that world is going through the tragedy of COVID-19 pandemic, and one of the good side effect of this tragedy is that we are all learned the technique how to connect with the world through, say, webinar or something like that. People like us, it's altogether new technology. Now I will talk little about the mathematics, its application in the world of knowledge. All of you know the nature of mathematics. It's a journey from concrete to abstract to generic. For example, we all learn permutations in mathematics. Permutations of numbers is a concrete situation. It is abstracted to group theory, and group theory is further become generic as a category theory. When it become a generic science, and when it applied to the problems in the world, we have a better version than the concrete situation. So mathematics usually develops concrete to abstract to generic. This is a overall development of mathematics. In the journey of history of mathematics, I think that one of the important milestone is the development of calculus by Newton and Leibniz in 17th century. All of you know that the motivation for calculus came from study to develop the tool for studying physical phenomena and engineering problems, especially those which are of continuous nature. And to study continuous problem, the important tool they develop is calculus. And the concept in calculus, most important are continuity, derivative, and integration. But all these concepts, three techniques, continuity, derivative, integration, are based on the single concept of idea of limit. So this is all for continuous transformation. But nowadays, when you study the world, when you study the different branches of knowledge, we encounter with discrete changes. For example, information technology, artificial intelligence, all these are discrete. And for that, we also need a calculus. I think that for this new type of phenomena to study, the classical calculus developed by Newton may not fit well. We have to develop new type of calculus. This is a challenge to new generation in 21st century. And to develop new calculus, we have to develop new idea of concept of limit. That youngster must know it. Actually, mathematics started as a study of numbers and elementary geometric figure. But over the years, it is so advanced and it interacted with so many branches of knowledge. Nowadays, every branch of knowledge needs some kind of mathematics. And for example, right from engineering to linguistic or information technology to biotechnology, everywhere we need some form of mathematics to understand the concepts. So mathematics become a unavoidable tool for the development of knowledge. Nowadays, in say last 20 years, a new branch of mathematics is emerging. That is a big data analysis, or nowadays it's called as data science. Big data analysis or data science deals with big data, huge data. Okay, it has to interact with machine learning and artificial intelligence. There is also a theme of this conference. So big data analysis actually in the history of the science and technology is called as fourth paradigm. What is the first paradigm? First paradigm is development of the steam engine and hence the first industrial revolution. Second paradigm is development of the electricity. Third is development of computers right from 1950 onwards to year 2000. And fourth paradigm is big data analysis that is a machine learning, artificial intelligence, all this stuff. So this is a fourth paradigm. We are in the world of fourth scientific paradigm. And here too also, all over the world, there is a lot of interaction among the scholars, especially those who work in statistics and mathematics. Actually, myself is a topologist by training, and I get surprised when I read some papers in data science that there is a topic called a TDA, topological data analysis, and they study homology groups. I thought that homology is a very concrete, very abstract subject, but it has a applications, homological groups in data science. So nowadays, whole knowledge is becoming interconnected. From that point of view, the theme of this conference is very important. It covers large, say, map of different branches, large canvas of branches of knowledge. I think that is a very interesting topic for a conference. From the Indian point of view, Indians are contributed a lot in mathematics. You know that Indians by nature believe in abstract way of thinking, and mathematics also needs a abstract way of thinking. Many speakers mention about Ramanujan. After 2 days onwards, on 22nd December, we are celebrating National Day, Mathematics National Day, in the memory of the birthday of the Ramanujan. That is a 22nd December 1887. He is honored by country by celebrating 22nd December as a National Mathematics Day. All of you know that Ramanujan has never a university education. He worked most of time in number theory, especially analytic number theory. He had so many interesting results. And a person who is not well versed with the university mathematics develops such a deep results. For many, it was a pure mathematics stuff. But his concept like a mock theta function, prima facie is a pure mathematics. But it nowadays has the applications in the world of quantum mechanics. So nobody knows a piece of mathematics developed as a abstract mathematics one day becomes a most practical tool to handle the problems from the practical point of view. And I want to conclude that most of the time, not only in India, but all over the world, nowadays, we never expose our youngsters to the challenging problems in mathematics at early stage. As I mentioned, Ramanujan, although he don't refer any research journals or don't have he was just a matriculate university mathematics learning, still he had developed the most important, most serious and deep mathematics. Similarly, I think that our graduate students, at least our PG students, must be exposed to challenging problems in mathematics. I get disturbed when I interact with the PG students when they don't know what are the millennium problems. It is a fault with our system, fault with our teachers. We must expose our youngsters to the very challenging problems through conferences, through webinars, so that one of them can take up this problem and solve it. At the end, I express my happiness and thanks Pankaj Srivastava and all the persons who are connected with organizing 22nd FAI International Conference. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Hello.
Sir, thank you very much for sharing the field areas of research in mathematics, both in pure and applied mathematics. Once again, I thank you for your motivating speech. Thank you, Professor.
Thank you. Thank you.
No duty is more urgent than that of returning thanks. Now I request Professor Raghuram, ICT woman, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Hello. Respected Chief Guest, Professor Nimsi, former Vice Chancellor of Lucknow University. Am I audible to you?
Yes, Professor.
Is it clear?
Audible.
Fine, fine.
Yes, sir.
Oh, fine. Respected Chief Guest, Professor Nimsi, former Vice Chancellor of Lucknow University, Principal and Secretary, of American College, Madurai, President of FAI's Secretary, delegates of other countries, FAI Council members, Vice President, conveners, paper presenters, and other committee members. I deem it as a great honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on the occasion of 3-day international conference on 22nd ICMCIE 2020 has concluded successfully. The inaugural ceremony has concluded successfully. Dr. Amuda, Organizing Secretary, welcomed the gathering and nearly 100 participants and 6 countries participated in the conference. This conference by FAI collaborated with the American College, Madurai, Tamil Nadu. Dr. Johnson started with the prayer, followed by lighting the lamps by the dignitaries. The theme of the conference was briefly explained by Professor Elise Divakar and gave a quote on Srinivasa Ramanujam, a world-renowned great mathematician. He insisted on the need of the hour in collaboration with his success. Professor Pankaj, Secretary of FAI, presented the annual report. Followed by Professor Bishit, President of FAI, expressed a great concern on the international pandemic situation. He also stressed upon the population explosion, especially in the underdeveloped countries, and how to bridge the gap between the haves and have-nots in various domains. Dr. M. Dawmani Christopher, Principal Secretary, addressed the success and various obstacles faced by the human beings. And he also mentioned about the created opportunity, various opportunities to be created for this. He mentioned the importance of teamwork, the power of leadership through influence. And followed and started and Professor Nimsi, he started in his talk, mathematics and its application, mass concreted to abstract to develop. He insisted on the importance of development of calculus, how the calculus plays a vital role in all field. And he has insisted from engineering to linguistic, IT to biotech, mathematics, involvement is there. He explained the paradigms, 4 paradigms. He also briefly explained the Ramanujam theory. The presence of honorable members in today's program and the rest of the day's program in spite of extremely busy schedule is a reflection of the importance that it is attached to the commitment to attend the conference. We are all inspired by the gracious presence. I, on behalf of FAI Council of Members, to express our hearty thanks to our chief guest and other dignitaries. We are very thankful to all the resource persons and chairpersons from various countries. Followed by I must mention and express my great gratitude to Dr. Pankaj, who is a person and with his untiring efforts and minute to minute guidance and support with the good encouragement at every point of time. Finally, my special thanks to members, officers who have contributed directly or indirectly for the success of the conference, first day inaugural ceremony and the rest of the day. I thank everyone else, including all the members and delegates for the success of the first day inaugural session. Thank you very much.
Dr. Raghuraman.
Yes, please.
Yeah, please welcome Dr. Ali. He just joined from Turkey.
Okay, Dr. Jali. Okay.
Dr. Ali.
Dr. Ali. I welcome Dr. Ali, who has joined this conference in spite of her busy schedule, and sincerely welcome her for this conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Professor. Thank you so much. I'm happy to be in this conference.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Professor Raghuraman. Now we are entering into the technical session. The first session, the chairperson of first session is Professor M. Lilis Divakar, Vice President, FAI, Professor M.H., School of Mathematics, Madurai Kamaraj University, Tamil Nadu. And resource person of this session is Dr. Georgia Ores, Department of Computer Science and Mathematics, Romania. Now I hand over the session to Professor Lilis Divakar. Professor Lilis Divakar.
Audible? Now am I audible?
Yes, Professor.
Welcome back again, dear. Welcome back again, dear all. Now the first technical session starts with Dr. Georgia Ores. It's my pleasure to introduce Dr. Georgia Arena Ores, who is able to maintain rapport with all in her life. Whenever we contact about our FAI meeting conference, she takes the positive tone to implement it and generate enthusiasm and interest on the topic. This motivates us, and their involvement motivates us to do something for the society. Such a vibrant personality is in our midst. It is pride. She started her career as a faculty from the University of Oradea, Romania since 2004. She is involved many fields in the mathematical domain. On behalf of Factor India, Academic India, I heartily welcome Professor Georgia Ores. Before that, I request Professor Vijayan to say few words about her academic excellence of Dr. Georgia Ores. Over to Professor Vijayan. Professor, unmute.
Yeah, Professor Vijayan. Yeah.
Yes, can you all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so it's greeting from Bangkok, Thailand. Now it's about 6:30 now in the evening. It is my pleasure to introduce to you Dr. Georgia Ores from Romania. She is our first speaker. She is from University of Oradea, I don't know, Romania. She's been teaching at the university since 2004 and has been an associate professor in the Department of Mathematics and Computer Science since 2013. She got her PhD from University of Wales, Bolyai, I hope I spell it correctly, in Romania, and her habilitation thesis in 2018 at the same university. And she has published over 100 papers, mainly in complex analysis and geometric function theory. In 2019, we Professor general form of strong differential subordinations, following earlier work of Professors Miller and Mokanu. So we'll be delighted to hear from her. And so please let us welcome Dr. Ores for her inspiring talk. Thank you. Please welcome Dr. Ores.
Thank you so much for the wonderful introduction that you have done. I am very happy and honored to be talking in front of you today. I am very nervous because I didn't get used to speaking virtually like this. I never used to have a problem addressing people in a room, but now I am a little nervous about doing this virtual conference. Well, I will directly start with the mathematical issues, and then I will come back to all the names that need to be said in Romanian, like University of Oradea and Babeș-Bolyai University. That will be dealt with after my emotions are better, because the truth is I feel very comfortable talking about mathematics, but not so much talking about other different things. I'm not very good with words usually. So I will start my presentation now. I will share my screen. Okay, here it is. Share, okay. Okay, so today's topic is related to new results on the univalence of hypergeometric functions. And I will say a little story about how I ended up doing this research, because not everybody is very familiar with the topic of complex analysis or geometric function theory. So I will make the beginning like a little story about how I got to dealing with the univalence of hypergeometric functions. So the interest on hypergeometric functions and their applications in complex analysis was renewed by their use in the proof of Biberbach's conjecture given by Professor de Brange in 1985. This conjecture has been stated in 1916, so it took a lot of time to prove it, and all the research done for proving it has made the complex analysis theory to develop very much. Before this emergence of the hypergeometric functions in complex analysis, only Meckers and Scott have done research on star-likeness of certain Gaussian hypergeometric functions in 1961. And this paper was preceded by only a few articles in the literature dealing with the relationship between hypergeometric functions and univalent function theory. The articles published in 1959, 1960 are just to be named with respect to this topic.
Dr. Georgiouros.
Yes?
Please, your screen is not visible, please.
It's not very good?
No, screen is not visible.
Oh, I don't know why. I don't know why.
Share your screen. Share your screen first.
I will do it again. I don't know why. Yeah. Is it okay now?
Yeah, it is okay now.
Okay, I'm sorry. I wasn't aware.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
Okay,
please.
Thank you. So, after the proof of Biberbach's conjecture was published, the research relating the theory of univalent functions and the special functions started to develop, and many of the results obtained following the investigations done in this sense are related to hypergeometric functions. The starting point of the results that will be presented in today's presentation is one of the first papers that contains results obtained studying this relation, published in 1990 by Professors Miller and Mocanu. And you can see here the title and the journal where the paper appeared. The method of differential subordinations was employed there to investigate univalence, star-likeness, and convexity of certain hypergeometric functions. The results obtained in this paper were different from those obtained earlier by Professors Rushevai and Singh in 1986 in their paper, when the order of star-likeness of certain hypergeometric functions was investigated. Also, Miller and Mocanu's outcomes are different from those of Meckers and Scott mentioned earlier. The first results presented today are related to confluent hypergeometric functions, also named Kummer hypergeometric functions. The confluent hypergeometric function of the first kind is defined, as it can be seen in the monograph published by Professors Miller and Mocanu in the year 2000. And the definition we can see here, this function that you see here is the confluent hypergeometric function, analytic in the complex plane, and satisfies Kummer's differential equation. Doing some denotations, you can see here, the form of the function can be made a little nicer. So this is the function, Kummer hypergeometric function, that Professors Miller and Mocanu started to their research on. And the particular topic of confluent hypergeometric functions emerged as part of the study of the relationship between hypergeometric functions and the univalent function theory. This notion is studied from many points of view. And I have cited here some papers where univalence and convexity properties are given when convolutions involving hypergeometric series are used in order to state star-likeness properties. Close to convexity properties of Gaussian hypergeometric functions are also studied. Some extension of the hypergeometric and confluent hypergeometric functions is achieved, introducing an extra parameter, and the relationship with the hypergeometric and confluent hypergeometric functions are studied. And you can see here the dates are recent, but not very recent, the ones. So the study started earlier. But some of the very recent papers on this topic, which means the topic is of an interest at this time, are from 2017 to and even this year, 2020, Kummer's function connected to Nevalina theory, and the confluent Kummer hypergeometric function also related with the Mittag-Leffler function are studied. So in their paper published in 1990, Miller and Mocanu have used the theory of differential subordination, which was actually introduced by themselves earlier, in particular the method of admissible functions, in order to determine conditions of star-likeness and convexity for the confluent hypergeometric function of the first kind. I have written it again. So this is the function they have used. In that paper, conditions on A and C real numbers were determined such that the function to be univalent. For obtaining our new results, we have considered A and C complex numbers, and the method of differential subordinations was used again to obtain conditions on those complex numbers such that the function to be univalent. Determining such conditions had led to stating criteria of univalence for confluent hypergeometric function. So through all the presentation, we use the well-known definitions and notations familiar to the field of complex analysis, the class of analytic functions, the class AN, written and its special case where n is 1, simply written as A, and all the functions in this class which are univalent form the class S. I just want to mention here that the Bieberbach conjecture is related to functions from this class S. I define here the class of star-like functions and the class of convex functions, because these are the classes that we are going to use in our research. Also a class H of 0, 1, and all the classical notions of the method of differential subordinations, or the admissible functions method, are used just as they were introduced by Professors Miller and Mocanu. Here I state the two papers in 1978 and 1981, which have introduced this method of differential subordinations. So we recall here the definition of the subordination. Function f is said to be subordinated to function capital F if there exists a function w, analytic in U, with certain conditions, such that f of z is f of w of z. So this is the definition of the subordination. Then we define the notion of the solution of the differential subordination, just to give an idea about how this theory is constructed. Then a lemma from the theory of differential subordinations is required in order to prove the original results, and we have denoted it by lemma A. And I don't read it all. I'm just stating that if conditions I, 2I, and 3I are complied, then we have some subordination result. So the confluent hypergeometric functions was studied in the paper from 1990 for A and C real numbers. In this section of the presentation, results of the study of this interesting function extended for the case where A and C are complex numbers are presented. So we have stated few theorems and corollaries. I will go over them quickly because I know that it could be boring for people who don't directly deal with these notions. So the first theorem states a condition of for subordination and gives the best dominant for this function when A and C are complex numbers. I have put here the proof just to see how such a proof works. So we use all the conditions from the hypothesis of the theorem, and we will use this lemma A, and for that we must show that necessary conditions are satisfied, and we check all the conditions of from the hypothesis of lemma A, and when we've got that condition 2 is satisfied, and then the relation 3 is satisfied, and then we can apply lemma A. We see that all the proofs are pretty easy because we can use such lemmas that will help. And this is the beauty of the theory of differential subordinations introduced by Professors Miller and Mocanu. It gave a tool that is easy to use for the proofs, and also results that have previously been proven were easily proved using this technique. So we stated a corollary, and you can have it here, where this subordinating function has a specific form, and using this, this result stated in corollary was proved by Miller and Mocanu in their paper from 1990 that inspired this research for A and C real numbers satisfying these conditions. So the same result was proved for A and C real numbers. So we could prove that the result is fine even if we take A and C complex numbers. So then using another function in the place of function Q, we stated another corollary, and we proved that this function is also subordinating, the function phi is subordinated to this function Q. Also put here the proof just to see how it goes, and you can see that the proof is very, very simple because we use this subordination technique. Another result gives another kind of subordination, and with the results from this theorem 1.2, using certain functions for P and Q, we deduce the criteria for univalence. So the first criteria for univalence, you can see here. And this result was obtained by Professors Miller and Mocanu for A and C real numbers. Also, a second criteria for univalence was stated using other functions for P and Q. And also we show the relation between this criteria and the results obtained by Professors Miller and Mocanu. Another theorem, again, theorem 1.3, obtained by Professors Miller and Mocanu for A and C real numbers. And an example here for A and C given as the complex numbers, the function is star-like. And we have the proof here, again, very short. It's just some calculations that we need to do. And now we get to the next hypergeometric function that has been extensively studied in relation with the theory of univalent functions, meaning the Gaussian hypergeometric function defined as it can be seen in the same monograph of Professors Miller and Mocanu, and you can see it here in definition 1.4. And we will use this form of the function in order to obtain the new results. Some elementary properties of the function f that can be found in this paper, which is actually a monograph, are listed here. And the original results obtained related to this function, and which have led to stating two criteria, again, two criteria for univalence of Gaussian hypergeometric function, can be seen in the following theorems and corollaries. So we have the first theorem, which gives a subordination result. Using that theorem, we state the first criterion for univalence, and it can be seen here. So the function is subordinated to 1 plus z over 1 minus z. And for another choice of function, we get the second criteria for univalence. So when all these conditions are satisfied, then function f is univalent. If we use P and Q certain functions from the theorem 2.1, we establish another criteria for univalence, and here it is. Also, we point out the connection between our results and the ones obtained by Professors Miller and Mocanu earlier in their paper in 1990, which has inspired all the research done. So other two theorems are also stated, and again, the relation with the results obtained earlier by Professors Miller and Mocanu. So this will be the part where I thank you for your patience and attention related to mathematical problems. But my presentation is not over yet. I don't know how the time is for me. I hope I still have some time to share with you some facts about Universitatea din Oradea. That's how University of Oradea is called in Romania, Universitatea din Oradea. And also the city of Oradea. So where is Oradea situated? The city of Oradea is situated in the northwest of Romania, 12 kilometers from the Hungarian border on the Crișul-Repede River. Okay, so here it is. This is Romania and Oradea. Oradea has entered the top 10 of the cities in Romania as population, and the number of inhabitants has increased significantly in the last years, reaching over 200,000 people. Also, Oradea is one of the best places to live in Romania. The city has won numerous prizes, such as the safest city in Romania and the fastest growing city. And it has attracted a lot of tourists in the last decades due to its beautiful architecture. So the distance from India to Romania is 5,626 kilometers. This in travel air distance is equal to 3,496 miles, and it will take over 6 hours of flying to arrive. I just wanted to show where we stand from India. So this is the campus of the university. And just as a very short history, in 1963, the Ministry of Education established in Oradea a 3-year pedagogical institute meant to fill the shortage of teaching staff in general education. It started with 2 faculties, philology and mathematics physics, and history geography. Also, the physical education is added the next year. And in May 1990, by a decree of Romanian government, the Technical University, then called University of Oradea, was founded. At present, University of Oradea is a state public higher education institution accredited, having the qualification awarded by Romanian Agency for Quality, high degree of confidence. Again, some photos of the university. We have over 14,000 students, 11,000 students for bachelor degree, 2,600 students for master degrees, and 275 PhD students. We have international relationships and a large library modernized in 2010, and a very nice campus, a large 181,582 square meters campus. Okay. The National Geothermal Research Center is also based in University of Oradea because there is an important geothermal resources. There are important geothermal resources in the northwestern part of Romania. We also have exchanges through international programs. And now this is the Faculty of Informatics and Sciences, where the Department of Computer Science and Mathematics is located. And we study organized in Bologna education systems, which include 3 cycles: undergraduate, master's, and doctoral. And we have the domains in biology, chemistry, physics, computer science, mathematics, and environmental sciences with the environment.
Environmental science. Okay.
Yes. Environment. It's very difficult for me to pronounce that. So this is about all. This was my presentation. I wanted also to add a little about Oradea and about the university, just to put the city on the map and to actually see where I stand geographically towards India. So I hope you didn't get too bored by my presentation. Thank you.
No, not at all.
Thank you so much.
We enjoyed.
Thank you so much for the opportunity to being here today with you. Thank you very much, Professor Srivastava, for everything you have done for me and for pushing me and inspiring me to work. Thank you so much. You are a very big inspiration for me. Thank you.
Welcome. Yeah, Professor Vichyan, please.
Thank you, Dr. Raj. We'll give a big hand for you. And are there any questions for her?
Yeah, Dr. Mahadevan.
No, sir. Just a wish.
Okay. You are wishing. Okay. So thirds.
So if there are no other questions, I'll pass it back to the host.
Dr.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank
Professor
you very much,
Professor Lilis
Dr. Georgia Aurea. Really, this session is very useful and more informative in the field of complex analysis, particularly subordination and differential subordination. Actually, she has given wide scope for researchers to take up, to continue their research on this field. She has given more information, not only complex mathematics and tourism of Romania as well. On behalf of conference committee and FAI, I thank you once again, Doctor. Thank you.
Thank you again, and I hope this whole conference is a big success for everybody involved in it. Thank you again.
Once a note I would like to add here, Dr. Georgia, that we are organizing this conference December 20, 21, 22. And December 22 is the National Mathematics Day that is celebrated in India, and that is the birthday of the Indian genius Ramanujan. And here you have just contributed about hypergeometric function that was the most favorite tool of Ramanujan.
Yes, I am sorry I didn't think of relating it to Professor Ramanujan because I knew about the celebration, and I am very happy to be able to work with these functions also. And I'm glad that the topic is close to India.
Yeah, very close.
I'm very happy that I was inspired enough to go into such a topic.
Thanks, Dr.
Thank you again.
Yeah.
Thank you, Professor. Now our technical session 2, I hand over the session to Professor P.K. Srivatsava, former President FAI.
Professor P.K., actually Dr. Maria having some issue related with the network.
Okay, Professor.
So she is unable to join. Okay, so that's why please invite the next speaker, please.
Okay, Professor. Now I invite Professor Tan, Vice President, School of Management, Thailand.
Thank you. It is my precious, it is my precious to introduce Professor Matthews Panizan from the UCS, which is the University of Caxias do Sul, which is in Brazil. Professor has done a PhDs in relating to in the business administrations and a lot of the Scopus-based publications in the area of innovations and dynamic learning. So we can learn a lot from him, and he has contributed a lot in those area productions, creativities, learning-based, knowledge-based, and the technologies and typological architectures of all those issues. So let's welcome Professor Matthews for this wonderful presentation. Thank you. And professors, your turn.
Yes, thank you very much for introduction, Professor Tan, Professor Pankaj, Professor Bisha. I'm very welcome and very honored to be here sharing and learning with you. I then will start my presentation about the subject. Let me just see here. Can you see my screen?
No, please.
Coming soon, not yet.
Not yet. Open the PPT and then I think it will be easy.
Yeah, it says here you are screen sharing. Share screen. Please, are you able to see the screen?
No, please open the PPT first and then start sharing. Immediately it will jump.
Let me just try again. Professor, for me it's appearing you are in screen sharing. Are you able to see the screen?
No, sir. First, you open your PowerPoint presentation, and then it will be easy.
No, it's already open, the PowerPoint presentation.
So
I'm just clicking here, sharing the screen. And I really don't know why
screen
isn't
sharing.
sharing to you.
Otherwise, from a computer, you may go directly from the desktop and then collect that file. Dr. Tan, you may advise.
Well, yeah. Well, usually you can, when you go to the share screen, they will give you the instructions and you can share the whole screen. You know,
Exactly.
yeah. Once you click the share whole screen, and you can do anything you want on your desktop. Still not able to share.
Professor Nina is also here. She is well trained on Zoom. She may have valuable advice. Professor Nina, you may share some ideas.
டிஸ்பிளே ஏதாவது என்ன எல்லாரும் பாக்குறது கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் போட்டு ஆட்கள்லாம்
virtual notice board போடுறாங்க.
It is possible to download it as a file in a chat, and someone would share the presentation.
Okay, Dr. Matthews, please share your PPT to either at my WhatsApp or email address, so that otherwise you may directly share to the host here.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Dr. Matthews, please share the PPT so that they may play from here. If any issue is there.
Professor Matthews still there or?
There is a chat of this conference, and they may share their files here in the chat.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. So let me ask Dr. Ajnela. Dr. Ajnela, are you here?
Yes.
Dr. Matthews is facing regarding the presentation. Please ask him to share the PPT at your WhatsApp and share me quickly to me. I will pass on to the host. They will play from here and he will present his talk through this way.
Yes, presentation now.
Not your presentation.
Oh, I talked to Matthews. Yes.
Matthews, because he is facing some issue regarding presentation.
Yes.
Please share her PPT. That will be better. Please share his PPT.
You send me your presentation.
Yes, I'm sharing, Professor, right now the presentation.pdf to the American College here privately.
Otherwise, you may share to Janela. She will present from there and it is easily.
You sent by mail or?
I send it to the American College because I cannot.
Please share to the Dr. Ajnela. She will immediately share and that way you can present easily.
Yes, Professor.
Yeah, that will be quick.
Professor, we will share, Professor. Shortly we will share. Please wait a minute, Professor.
You have received.
We will share the PPT.
Okay,
share. Yes, I share it because it's blocked for me here to share too. Yes.
Okay, Professor. Is it visible?
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
It's visible.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay,
you can. And sorry for this technical problem.
Okay.
Okay. So I'd like to compliment and thank you, everyone. I'm sorry for this technical problem. And my presentation here will be about the impacts of artificial intelligence on management. My idea here is to provide the management point of view into this issue in terms of automation, augmentation, and innovation. Can you please pass the slides? So just to provide a context, I came from Brazil, the south of Brazil. I'm located in a state called Great River of the South. If we this is because when the Portuguese colonizer came into that part where you have the start of a lake, they thought it was a river. In fact, it's one of the top 20 river in the world. So Caxias do Sul, it's a city located in northeast of Rio Grande do Sul, and we are now up to 2 days and 5 hours from Madurai. So despite we have this Atlantic Ocean, the Arabic Sea, aparted, I'm glad that we are here together to share some knowledge and learn some approaches concerning to artificial intelligence. So you can please pass. I'd like to start my presentation with the context that we are indeed living in the current age of AI, and we can say that concerning the diffusion of this technology, because this technology now reached the non-technical audience. It doesn't matter now if you are from education, from management, from health, or from tourism field, you need to understand and you need to be aware and learn about AI and what that means. You can please pass. The AI field, despite is becoming very popular right now. Please, you can pass the presentation. It's a field that already has 65 years, and it was only now with the growing of the computational power, storage, and all the infrastructure support that you can really unleash what the benefits of the AI can do for mankind. And what is these benefits? Please, you can pass the presentation. We now see the applications of AI providing early diagnostics in cancer for example, the project Profound AI. We can have, please, you can pass, the applications of AI. You can please pass the presentation. Helping us to understand better the universe of the deep density displacement model, for example. However, and please you can pass the presentation. We need to be aware that any technology has its own yin and yang. And what that means, please you can pass. That means that any technology has its good and has its bad side. So if you take GPS, for example, GPS, it's a technology that can be embedded into missiles to be adaptive missiles. But in the other hand, you can have tracking GPS to save lives, concerning to track airplanes, trains, cars, and so on. And this happens also with AI. We can see today, for example, and please, you can pass now the next slide. Some concerns about AI. You can please pass the presentation. For example, the emergence of the deepfakes, that this creates a lot of problems concerning fake news, but it has important applications on art and even education. And another applications like, please, you can pass the next slide. Applications like TensorFlow, that it becomes very important for image recognition and then can help, for example, for rescuing persons in a very large area, but can be used in other sides, considering, for example, mass surveillance. So these both and bad sides are embedded with this, also this new technology. However, you can pass the next slide, please. When it concerns the AI in management, and this is the management point of view, we also deal with this good and bad AI issue, because we have, in one hand, the AI driven by the growth of what we call Industry 5.0, or the digitalization of the manufacturing process that pushes the digital transformation of the companies. And now, in this year, with the COVID-19, we even have a boost into this digital transformation pressure. But what managers need to deal now, it's about balancing this good and bad side of AI. And what that means, please, can you put the next slide? And that means that one of the major challenges concerning the AI in business is about the people. It's about the human beings. It's about the cognitive competencies and data literacy. We are living today in a world that 50% of the world population doesn't have access to internet. We have a major educational gap. And in order to persons to be able to deal and use AI in our favor, we need to increase data literacy. Data literacy, for example, it's a concept that it's been emerging. Please, can you pass the next slide? That concerns and to analyze how a given individual, please, can you pass the next slide? How a given individual can work with data, how he can gather data, how can he apply data, how can he interpret data, analyze data, manage data. So data literacy is one of the emergent aspects concerning AI qualification in business. And this is something, if we analyze now in the next slide, the government of Canada is starting to measure into the public service. So it's important that we try to understand how is the data literacy of our staff, our employees, in order to qualify them to better receive and apply all these new technologies that are being evolving. But when we come, and please can you pass the next slide? When we come to the perception of managers and employees about AI, we can say in the business point of view that it is still very confusing. I have, for example, and I work a lot with industry collaboration, students that are managers in companies in higher positions. And they, a lot of times, really don't quite understand what is this AI, what is this impact, and how this affects all the company. So if the manager that already has an important qualification level has this perception, what is the real perception of the employee? So in this perception, we have a major gap, and we need to advance into make it more clear to understand the impacts of AI on business. And for that, please, you can pass the next slide. If a regular manager, for example, try to understand the impact of AI management and try to look this into Google, he won't get a clear information because the questions are very vague, and therefore the answers will be very vague. And then, in order to advance this discussion into management, we need to try to narrow this question. And please, can you share the next slide? Because we also have some share of responsibility here. When we say about the impacts of AI in society, I think the academia especially, we need to build bridges concerning language and communication, because the AI ethics and application involves society, involves company, involves academia, government, and neither the big software vendors that pushes this technology. I worked a lot with systems implementation, including AI implementation, and I know that sometimes you have some promises that technology can be done, but when it comes into business process integrations, you face some limitations. So people get anxious about the impact, but we need to understand this impact over time and into different contexts, into different perspectives. And this is what I'd like to go narrow now into my discussion. So please, you can pass the next slide. So we need, for that, we need to change the questions that are being made about the AI impact. And why I mean with that. You can pass it, please. Usually, if we look what media talks about AI, please can you pass the next slide? Dr. Amuta, please can you go to the next slide? Thank you. So the common and general question, it's about what is the impact of AI in business? And this is a very hard question to answer because it's very broad, it's very generic. However, this question that can be much more focused help us to understand three major components that we can use to configure better questions in order to understand the impact of AI. And what are these three components? First component, and you can go to the next slide, please. It's about the AI technologies breakdown. People used to think that common people, when they work in company, it's about AI just one thing, but AI, it's a set of technologies. We have machine learning, NPL, expert systems, computer vision, speech planning, optimization, robotics, and each one of these fields has specific technologies. So for example, if I understand these technologies, I can start to asking of how machine translation can affect the work of language translators, of how question answering can now affect the work of concierge in hotels, or how can machine vision can affect the work of control quality analysts, of how can supervisionized, especially classification algorithms, can help or affect the work of credit analysts. So this is the first part. We need to understand that we need to ask the questions not using the AI, but using now the technology. This is one important concept that we need to embrace. The second concept, and please you can pass the next slide, it's about understanding the types of impact of AI, not just about automation. Much of the discussion about AI in business is automation. Automation means the human capacity is replaced by technology. However, we can understand a lot of impacts of AI concerning augmentation, and that means the human capacity expanded by the technology. So let's see, for example, when you write an email and Gmail is correcting your spelling using NPL algorithms. This is expanding your literacy capacity. And this is one phase that we are living into AI. And the other phase is concerning innovation. And that means new capacities or new careers, new jobs are needed and therefore created due to technology. So we need to understand and look the impact concerning all these three levels of analysis. The third level or the third component, and you please can pass the next slide, it's considering that, you can pass it please, the next slide. It's concerning that we don't need to look the impact of AI in business, because the impact of the AI, it's over the tasks and not over the business. If I have a given job that have given tasks and these tasks are affected by the technology, well, the collection of jobs, the collection of business will be more or less affected. But the relationship, the direct relationship of AI, it's on the task. And this is very clear in a new publication now by Professor Tolan, measuring the occupational impact of AI, tasks, cognitive abilities, and AI benchmarks. I really recommend this report for you. It's from the European Commission. And into this study, they created a methodology to analyze the impact of AI on occupational jobs. How? They analyzed the tasks, they developed some AI benchmarks, and the key to analyze these two components together was the cognitive abilities. So please, you can pass the next slide. And this is a very important concept now. The cognitive abilities is what the cognitive abilities that a given task or job recruits. It involves memory process, sensory-motor interaction, visual processing, auditory processing, navigation, and so on. So we need to understand that the impact of a given technology, it's over this cognitive ability. So for example, when you use a GPS and the GPS increases our capacity to navigation, this is the direct relationship we are trying to understand in order to measure the type of the impact. The same goes for attention and search, the same goes for memory process. For example, use AI to retrieve a knowledge base. So this is one important methodological step in order to understand the impacts of AI on business, initiating for the tasks. Please, you can pass into the next slide. So we have here, in terms of the impacts of AI on management, a research agenda of combinations. We have a structure of analysis. We have the AI technologies versus the type of impact versus the cognitive abilities versus a given job. Is this combination that allows to have much more narrow questions in order to measure and understand the impact. So please, you can pass the next slide. So if we start now understanding in a given technology like natural language process or deep learning or image recognition and so on, what is the impact of machine learning, augmentation, or sequential decision-making credit analysis? We have a much clearer approach to understand this. If we're trying to understand the impact level of machine translation, automation of auditory processing, language translator, we have a much more clear approach to understand this. However, despite we can narrow this, please, you can pass into the next slide. There are other variables in the business field that we need to consider. So please, you can pass it into the next slide. Because when concerns to business, there are more dimensions to observe and not just the technology. Technology is just one of them. But there are other dimensions, other factors that we need to understand. And this is an opportunity for a new model development that can help researchers and managers to understand if a given AI technology has more or less impact in a job in a given period of certain period of a historical time. You can please pass to the next slide. The first part to understand is, and please, you can pass it. The next slide. is to understand that we have generic management task classification. This is a study about the artificial intelligence in management concerning that management itself consists in coordination and control activities, decision-making, reporting, scheduling, problem-solving, data analysis, allocate resources. And that means, let's take one example here about the technology of AI automating or not the decision-making process. And for that, let's get a real case, a practical case here to understand. You can please pass to the next slide. So let's get, for example, a decision that companies are facing right now. Can you please pass to the next slide? Let's take, for example, a traditional credit manager. This job has the task of managing loans, and it has a process. You need to input, to process according to some business rules, and create some outputs. With that, you can provide a response. This customer is eligible or not to receive a loan. This is the tradition. This is the human side of the history. How the AI affect this? Well, in order to the AI affect and impact a traditional credit manager, first of all, we need data. We need good data. We need good registries about the variables that need to be understood about can predict or not the willingness of a given customer to have risk of pay or not the credit. And for that, in the company side, we need a database. This is the first step. You can please put into the next slide. The second part, it will be, sorry, you can leave it at, it's the model. Okay, so you can please come back one slide. You need to have a model. Okay, so you can hire a statistician. You can apply, for example, a logistic regression model. There is a model that already has for some good years. And for that, you can study and you can try to understand, looking into the past, what is the likelihood of a given customer to have risk or not. Now we have the machine learning algorithms, and you can now hire, for example, a data scientist that can provide a model, can train a model, and with this model, you can understand with new data, what is the likelihood of a given customer to have risk or not. We get into this point, but in the business point of view, you don't have the systems integrated in your business process because you have other softwares. You have Jupyter, you have RapidMiner, but these are standalone softwares that are really attached to the business softwares. And now we are facing a moment in time very important where big software vendors are allowing machine learning web services. Considering the cloud computing advances, now you can embed a machine learning web service into your systems. And you can go please into the next slide. This is an example. Now please, you can go to the next slide.
So this is 1 more minute to summarize.
Yes. So this is the example of this. So you can run the model, you can put the model into the web service, but what will the cost of this? So you can go to the next slide, please. Please, you can go into the next slide. So the problem is that you have a lot of cost with this. You can go into the next slide, please. The other one, and the other slide also, because you need to have learning the technology, training, IT systems integration, storage cost, API calls. And for example, in Brazil, a company in Brazil will pay at least 5 or 6 times more to use that. So in order to understand this, you need also to understand the costs. You can pass more slides, please. And the other aspects about the customer AI adoption. So that means, for example, that the willingness of the customer to be attended by this robot. And this can be, depending on the cultural or the risk, good or bad. So you can pass some more slides that I want to go to the now a specific model. You can pass another slide, please. So we need to understand these dimensions of the impact, considering all these aspects: the management test, the AI capabilities, the AI technology, revenue level, company solution, and customer adoption. You can go to the next slide. And with that, we can run some scenarios. I run here some scenarios considering real-time cases. And of course, this model has a lot of potential to increase considering another mathematical and statistical and computational applications, but the variables are here. The variables are here to understand if, considering the relationship between AI capabilities, management tasks, the AI technology readiness level, if the company has the system integration or not, and if the solution cost benefit it's favorable or not, if you can have automation impact in short term or not. So this is one example, for example, in a chatbot that it's not probably to automate this task into this moment. In the other example, considering the time, I'm sorry, you can pass the next slide. It's considering a real case of a company that is trying to adopt image processing and ML classification to automate the quality control in a mid company. So this is really happening. And when we analyze the variables, are these variables that are concerning to understand why this automation is happening and the other case, no. So please, you can pass into the other slide, the next slide, and I'm going to the end. So the future of AI management is a complex topic. We need to narrow our questions, but we need to advance and integrate the knowledge from different fields. So mathematical, computational intelligence, engineering approach to business need to understand a framework for advancing knowledge about the impact. So we see the impact concern the context. We have different AI technologies with different relationship with tasks, type of business allocation. So we cannot stop the AI advance, but we need to start thinking about how to monitor the new AI advances in this aspect for science application, how to measure, how to generate future scenarios, and how to configure new policy and strategies to make the life of the persons better. So please, you can go to the next slide. So in order to advance the discussion, we need to evolve in a pluridisciplinary research agenda and communication strategies to a better role in society. And with that, I finish my presentation. You can go to the last slide, please. That I thank you very much for the opportunity in order that we can create a common understanding of this and helping a positive agenda for the global problems that we have. And I hope I provided some insights about the impacts or how to understand the impacts of AI in business and how all these areas can connect in a common agenda. Thank you very much for the presentation. Sorry that we have this technical problem that breaks the pace of the presentation, but hope that you're able to get the message.
Thank you, professors. We are grateful to you to present a very holistic understanding on how we can use artificial intelligence on management issue. I just want to give a snapshot of what professors have reinforced and help us to understand the AI in management. Well, first of all, professors talk about yin and yang, which means that it depends on whether we do it rightly or do it in a wrong intention. Things can go in either direction. And from there, professors Matthews talk about ethical breach, which is a very important responsible role that we as a scientist and as a top management should undertake. And that would bring the AI understanding to applications. And from there, professors Matthews talk about a very important methods, which is the analysis structures, which involves AI technologies plus the impact and the cognitive abilities of a given task. So he illustrated with different sort of task and from that different task and incorporating the natures and scopes of the AI, artificial intelligence technologies. And from there, he can work on the bridging points and the sort of the impact. And from there, he can analyze and illustrate and see which ones are suitable for automations and the degree of impact. So This is very, very holistic, and it involves measuring how each of the impact systematically involving innovations, automations, and augmentation, the supporting role. So which is very important. And if we can do that, we will give a very good systematic, productive applications of the AI in management. So thank you, Professor. And now I open to the audience any questions to professors to clarify and or to appreciate. Okay, if no, so thank you very much, professors, for giving a very wonderful talk. And let's go to the next session.
Thanks, Dr.
Thank you, Professor. Shall we go to the next session?
Yeah. Please welcome first Dr. Xavier, because he has just joined. Please welcome first Dr. Xavier. He has just joined.
Hello,
Please.
sir.
Yeah.
Invite Professor Best to chair the session.
Okay. So my pleasure, great duty to introduce Dr. Xavier Chillaidurai to you all. He is the Director of Human Resources Development Center at Christ University. Am I audible, please?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Dr. Xavier Chillaidurai. He is the Director of Human Resource Development Center at Christ University, Bangalore. He is Professor Computer Science and Engineering of the university. He has 19 years of IT industry experience in Capgemini, Tech Mahindra, and SCL Technologies Limited. 18 years of education and research experience. His research interests include AI, artificial intelligence technologies, and parallel computing algorithms. He is the author of more than 20 computer science technical books, more than 10 research papers, more than 30 educational videos published in YouTube. He has guided 7 PhD scholars successfully. He is a Java practitioner for 25 years, and his Java book published by McGraw-Hill India Education celebrated its jubilee recently. He is the Vice President and Global Head of Artificial Intelligence in Capgemini before joining Christ. In this role, he provided consultancy in design and development of artificial intelligence-based systems that transform the business of the customers. He was a member of IT Task Force for 3 years, 1998 to 2001, which is an IT technical advisory body for government of Tamil Nadu. He is a senior member of IEEE and a senior life member of Computer Society of India since 1994. We welcome Dr. Xavier Chillaidurai. Now it is handed over to him for his presentation, please.
Thank you very much, Professor, for a nice introduction to make me happy. Thank you very much, my dear audience, and I hope my screen is visible and I am audible.
Yes, audible.
Yes,
Anna,
both are all right.
Diwakar, how are you?
Fine.
Fine, thank you. See, I am extremely happy that I have been given a time slot of 20 minutes to talk about the mathematical and computational intelligence in healthcare and business and tourism analytics. Let me begin from what the CEO of Google told about the intelligence, artificial intelligence. He said, artificial intelligence is more important than fire and electricity. What is that? When we compare artificial intelligence, people were thinking that he will be comparing with something else, but he is comparing with fire and electricity, because there is a reason for that. Fire and electricity are property of a common man. A common man cannot survive. A common man cannot survive without electricity, without fire, because in the human civilization, fire was first invented. Then people found that we can use fire for cooking food, for making energy, and so on. Same way, electricity started with in a small way, but today we have reached a level where there is no life without electricity and the motor. Life will come to a standstill. So Sundar Pichai says artificial intelligence is also going to be an electricity. Without artificial intelligence, life will come to a standstill. That is what is the meaning of this. Let us try to see what is artificial intelligence. In the past 10 years, there are so many talks about artificial intelligence, so much. Without even understanding what exactly is artificial intelligence, people talk about artificial intelligence in the common man, because every businesses have started saying that their business is artificial intelligence enabled, their product is artificial intelligence enabled, and so on. So let us see what is artificial intelligence. In simple way, the technologies to create human capabilities in machines. If a machine becomes as capable as a human being, then that is artificial intelligence. What are the capabilities of human beings? You look at the screen, predominantly there are two categories of capabilities. One is the physical capabilities. I can see, I can hear, I can smell. See, by seeing something, I will have to use my brain to remember what I saw. We have invented a camera using which you can take the snapshot of a picture and then remember. But can you recognize? Can you apply? Can you analyze? Can you use your intelligence to categorize something? When I was working in Capgemini for a UK-based company, we developed a system. See, they are into building management. When you buy a brick, if experienced civil engineers will look at the brick and immediately say the quality of the brick. So similarly, every building material, intelligent engineers can see and apply their cognitive capabilities, and they can tell what is the quality of that. So they wanted that capability to be built in a mobile application. So what we did was we used a mobile application using which they can take a photograph of a brick, and the photograph will be sent to the cloud. In the cloud, there is a backend database in which an intelligent engine is running. That engine has already been trained with more than 6,000 photographs. It has already been trained to find out what is the quality of that brick. So that was a very successful project. Similarly, in one of the European countries, they had a social forestry project. They planted a lot of trees across. They wanted to understand the growth, the progress of the project on a monthly basis. You cannot employ human beings to go and tree to tree and take stock of it. But we gave a proposal of using the satellite images which can recognize those trees, and month on month we developed an algorithm to see the growth of that. So our system, which was an intelligence system, will send monthly report of how the progress is, all the trees. It's across several kilometers. So the report was automatically generated after an intelligent calculations. So by seeing, we use the cognitive capabilities. Similarly, by hearing, you can find out speech recognition is one such thing. We have various speech recognition systems nowadays. It's slowly becoming a common man's property. So now, especially after the coronavirus, people avoid touching anything. All the machines are converted into speech recognition based systems. You enter into the lift and press the button for going to a particular floor. You are touching. No, we don't want to touch. You just say, I want to go to the 4th floor. The lift must be able to go because your speech recognition system helps. Face recognition has become a common man's commodity. In your mobile phone, you have the face recognition based system to open the phone. You have the face recognition based locking of the doors today. Locking of the doors. So almost all the entire system is being transformed into speech recognition based systems. In that, natural language processing, natural language generation are important systems coming up, machine translations, and so on. When we were working, similarly, the smell, we worked for a county in Australia on a smart city project. What they have is they have the dust bins, the garbage bins across the city, and they have a periodical timetable so that the tracks go around and collect the garbage. But the problem is when something bad has been thrown on the garbage, it will be stinking until the next day when the lorry comes. So they wanted, as a part of the smart city project, they wanted an artificial intelligence based solutions. We fixed the odor sensors in each of the trash bins, each of the garbage bins, so that is also connected with a communication system. So whenever somebody dumps something with bad stink, immediately the sensor will sense, and if the smell is very bad, then it will send a message to the truck owners who will immediately come and collect. So in similar way, robotic process automation is creating a huge business transformation. In fact, the last speaker spoke about the business transformation. In the business transformation, RPA plays a major role. All the processes are converted into automated systems. So this is the way all the human capabilities are kept into the machine, and the cognitive capabilities are making them directly useful. So this is what is artificial intelligence. So what is artificial intelligence? The set of technologies to create human capabilities in machines. For example, World Health Organization has created an artificial intelligence health worker. It's not a real human being. So they have an intelligent agent. So you log in, the agent will introduce themselves, and they will start engaging in a dialogue with you. You can speak. You can speak. You can tell your problem in being unable to quit tobacco. So the artificial intelligence health worker will have a conversation with you to understand your problems, and they will guide you. This is a psychology related training has been given to the system, the intelligence system. So this is the way artificial intelligence is coming up. For example, there are companies having intelligent plates. So the plates are intelligent enough to find out the weight, and they have a sensor. Look at it at the bottom. There is a sensor. The sensor will find out the weight and send it to the cloud. And you can take a mobile phone and take a photograph of this. This mobile application will take a high quality picture and send it to the cloud. In the cloud, there is an intelligent system that has been trained on using deep learning, and that will do the number crunching, that will recognize what exactly you are eating, and it will tell you how much calories you are going to eat, what is the content, what are the parameters, how much fat, how much protein. So the food that is on the plate, is it good to have? What is the projected medical condition after consuming this? So all these things are possible using that plate. Now we are working with one of the professors in Market University on a project called Health. What we do is, it's going on. So what we can do is, you can go to the canteen in the colleges. There are a lot of items sold in the canteen. You can go and you can take a photograph of any item, and that will tell you the characteristics of the item, whether you can eat or not, what exactly is the food. So all these things, it'll give a recommendation whether you can have it or not. All these details are possible. See, the system architecture is as follows. What we have done is, we have already collected the data of all possible items, the photographs of them, and we have trained the system using computer vision and deep learning, convolution neural network. Now, when you take a photograph, the photo will be sent to the artificial intelligence-based system. The computer vision-based system will go through the whole picture. Convolution neural network will study the content of this. So there are so many items. Each of the item will be found out depending upon the comparative width. We have an algorithm to calculate how much is that, and then after recognizing what is the content, that they will find out what is the total calories. Now it will also, the system will also have your profile. The customer's profile will also be there. The medical history of the customer is there. Now, based upon that, it will predict what will be the outcome if you eat all of them together. It is possible to get a recommendation to the system. Actually, in South India, maybe in North India also, I don't know. In South India, there is a practice of eating together in the dinner. So the mom used to serve the food to everybody and monitor. There is a reason behind it. At the end of the day, the mom is an intelligent lady who looks at every member of the family who is eating, and that is an opportunity for her to find out the emotions of the people, to the emotional condition of the people. They will find out if somebody is too much worried about anything, somebody is too much happy today or anything. That is why sorry that is why the mom will not eat first. The mom will serve to everybody and listen. So this is a system where the mom is given a very responsible role. Today, we are in the near future, the dining table itself will become a mom, the intelligent mom. So that will have the cameras and the sensors to detect the emotional status of everybody, and even the relationship between the two. who are the two people who are talking quite often, and who are the two people who are not talking at all. So even the graph can be drawn by monitoring this. So the intelligent mom is another interesting project. In a similar manner, today, another important thing is to decide the emotional status of the people during the leisure time. Normally, if somebody is not at all caring about anything, then it means that he or she has a problem. So this can be detected by smart televisions. So all the television companies are now working on how LG has put up a huge research project on that. So they are putting together the projects on detecting how many people are watching, how they are. It's not only for deciding which program is interesting, which program. That is one part. We have heard about the Bark scandal, whereas that can be automated using artificial intelligence. For human relations itself, this is important. Everywhere, the data will be automatically collected, and using artificial intelligence technologies, we want to monetize the data. We want to effectively use the data for the welfare of the human beings, for making man happy. So artificial intelligence is going to be everywhere. Thank you very much for the opportunity, and I'm happy to take up any questions.
Thank you. Thank you, Javier. Before I would conclude, like to have some questions invited.
Yeah.
Yeah. Question or any question or any remark on this presentation?
I'm happy to see my classmate, Dr. Pius.
Yeah, he's here.
Yes, I'm seeing him.
You would like to comment on
Dr.
this
Pius,
very
please.
important topic? Well, if no, I would like to go ahead. First of all, very interesting, brief, and very, very educative presentation by Professor Javier. Thank you so much. You very clearly defined as to what is artificial intelligence. Technology to create human capabilities in any machine system, physical or otherwise, is basically AI, what you told, if I'm repeating it correctly. Examples, for example, testing of the bricks in construction industry through photographs, use of satellite for progress of forestry project, even it could be agricultural projects, speech recognition system, the face recognition system for household activities, including closing of doors, opening of doors, opening of garage, cars, etc. And very interesting, you told about the smell recognition system, which probably is the newer concept and very difficult also. Human nose can detect about 10,000 smells and the orders, but maybe machines can detect more than that. The example, beautiful example that you gave was the dust bins, and then any filthy material in those dust bins, and the smell gets activates some of the sensors, and then ultimately communicated to the trucks, and then it is cleared off. Artificial health workers for guiding to stop smoking, or there could be several other applications as well. Calorie and nutritional quality measurement, mHealth, the example you gave, it will be coming as a big help for all. Computer vision for food advice, artificial neural network systems, and deep learning you told about. It's very, very interesting. And we hope to see applications of these for all of us in near future. The dinner monitoring is very, very interesting. Monitoring of the emotional status, not only the nutritional intake that the members are having, like a mom in South India, but in North India also there are families which dine together.
Yes.
And then they also discuss many issues, including the senior most can also monitor as to if any member is not emotionally stable. So that can be done. So it is very, very interesting. And then smart TV also example you gave, emotional status monitoring or monitoring of other activities, any abnormal activities or any abnormal kind of behavior. So these are very, very interesting issues. Again, you told about the three levels. First of all, the technology, and then going ahead further up to the application phase of it. So very interesting subject that you have covered, and very, very in very simple words. I'm sure that all of us, those who are listening to you, they got benefited and they got cleared their concepts. But let me tell you that let us not confine artificial intelligence into whatsoever is the textbook definition. Let's widen it. The sky is the limit of thinking. So let's widen it, and maybe that many more applications will come forth as far as the AI is concerned. And the companies are already trying because it is their business interest, not only the interest of innovations, but also the business interest. The first come, first serve. The first company who leads, including in COVID-19 kind of medicines, the first come, first serve. They win the war. So that way, artificial intelligence also, who comes first with reliable technologies, they will of course be benefited through the business as well. But overall, what we look forward is a better quality of life for the human beings and well-being of all human beings, and not only the human beings, but also the precious life on earth, which has to be sustained, maintained, and grown. Thank you very much. Any comment that
Thank you very much, Professor.
audience is happy?
Yeah, sir.
They may
Sir, I would
have.
I would like to add few words here.
Yes, Dr. Srivastav, please go ahead.
Yes. The purpose of the theme of this particular conference is just directly or indirectly concerned with artificial intelligence. Here you can see that the theme is the mathematical computational intelligence engineering approaches with reference to the business analytics, medical analytics, and tourism analytics. That is the basic approach. That, but unfortunately, whatever it has been seen, the mathematicians are trying their best to be in an isolated domain. They don't want to come forward to interact with the other fellows as well. That is the main task that is to be discussed and that is to be shared here. Remember that once this fuzzy logic came in picture, and that moment the Onida, the most popular advertisement in Indian television, that moment I think it is way back to 1995 or 96, that the fuzzy logic based washing machine. Much more has been done in the field of analytics. Much more has been done in the field of artificial intelligence by making use of the mathematical tools. But mostly the mathematical tools that the engineering fellows are using, I don't know whether they have a good exposure on the fuzzy theory, or they are mostly working on the basis of the statistical tools. Mostly I have seen that the statistical analysis are being utilized rather than the fuzzy analysis. It seems if the if the mathematicians expose their own students in the field of fuzzy analytical domain with reference to please try to fuse your own knowledge domain with others as well, like physicians or with the tourism-based fellows or the business intelligence domain. So that moment, I think much more better output will come. Otherwise, they are totally relying only on the statistical tools. That is my suggestion, simple, sir.
Yeah, thank you. That was well said, Dr. Pankaj Srivastava. It was a good thing. In fact, mathematics is the queen of science. Without mathematical, whatever algorithms we use in artificial intelligence are all developed using very interesting mathematical tools.
Yes.
In fact, when we study all those things, it's very interesting, and the credit certainly goes to the mathematics team. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Lily Sitivagar. Thank you, Dr. Pius. Thank you to all of you.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you. It was very interesting.
Thank you. Very nice presentations. Thank you very much, Dr. Xavier.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. After a very gap of 40 years back, it is a very chance given by the country to meet my classmate.
Yes.
Yeah.
40 years.
Very nice presentation. It is easy to understand.
Let's thank Dr. Pankaj as well as FAI.
Certainly.
Thank you.
40 years later on virtual meeting, sir. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now it is over to the
right now I am in the American college.
Very good. All the best.
Yes.
So you are the king. You are making this happen. Good.
He is the host.
Yeah.
A very fruitful discussion also we have. Thank you, Professor. Now I hand over the session to Nina Poida.
Professor Nina, yes.
Yeah. So, thank you. Dear participants and distinguished guests, firstly, I'd like to beg your pardon for being late to joining the conference due to some problems with my connection. So please accept my warm congratulations to the first day of conducting such an important conference. Now, according to our program, let me introduce your unique personality as a resource person. It's a kind of unique combination of different knowledges and skills. A person who is graduated in dentistry, specialized in restorative dentistry, professional master in dentistry, and doctorate in dentistry. At the same time, she's graduated in mathematics, graduated in physics, master in quantitative methods, master in production engineering, and specialization in applied statistics. She's currently a level 3 associate professor at the Federal University of Santa Maria, linked to the statistics department. She has more than 50 articles published in scientific journals and more than 220 articles, if I write, published in annals of events in the sphere of biostatistics and epidemiology. Let me invite to her inspired talk Dr. Angela Isabel dos Santos Billy. Please, Dr. Angela, have a talk.
Hello. I would like to congratulate the organizer of the event and to thank the opportunity to participate in this great event, especially Professor Pankaj for the invitation, for being my supervisor in the postdoctoral internship, and all present in this event. I to talk about the artificial intelligence and how finds in epidemiology. And first time I named the Professor Maria Emilia, who is from the India-Brazil collaboration group. I apologize because in this moment, she cannot be present. She has no internet in this moment. I am nervous a little but come on. I start to share screen. It's okay?
Yeah.
Yes. I am present a review, and my name is Angela Isabel dos Santos Dulhos. My supervisor is Dr. Pankaj. I am from Brazil. Brazil in the South America. I am Rio Grande do Sul. Santa Maria is the heart of Rio Grande do Sul. I am from University Federal of Santa Maria. This is an aerial view of campus. This is entrance of campus, and my center, this is Natural Exact Center, is there. I talk to artificial intelligence in health science, and the John McCarthy in 1956 talked about the artificial intelligence in health science. Then in health science refer to a set of methods aimed at building intellect similar to the human, that it's capable of learning and carrying out practical interventions. We will present a review of the main applications of artificial intelligence in medicine and the benefits it's provided to medical work and consequently to health of patients. The themes reinforced in diagnostics. For example, a computer system can analyze the photos of a spot on the skin on comparing it with its database, establishing the probabilities of being a melanoma, for example, and the other diseases. In general, similar applications are being developed for many other designs. I'll talk for the time being, artificial intelligence is being preferentially employed in complementing and ensuring the accuracy of the diagnosis of each physicians in their respective specialties. There is input image, label, there are deep learning algorithms and model in this application. This application is the diagnosis of processing images and the diagnosis cancer, for example. This is a TC use artificial intelligence. Therefore, treatment planning can be considered as another strong point of the artificial intelligence that, based on the specific information of a patient and development of thousands of similar cases, and one patient based for you, or 1,000 cases for reference in treatment other case. It can contribute decisively in defining the most suitable treatments in each case. Other relief in doctors' workload with intelligence. Artificial intelligence can be auxiliary the doctor to decide the best clinical conduct with the base in the laboratory tests, images, that radiographs, or computer tomography, data entry, and others, that your patient or the case of other patients with stay disponible in common database. In an example, coronary disease, and pulmonary disease. This example works the screening and genome detections. Artificial intelligence that can alert doctors in real time, sending automated alerts. To preventive medicine, identifying and anticipating the needs of patients, health center or clinical laboratories is an excellent result of the application of international intelligence in medicine. Algorithm models can auxiliary the solutions possibility create algorithms designed to qualify information, predict the evolution case of patients or their needs. The use of algorithm models anticipates the probabilities of something happening and analyze its possible complications, allowing for appropriate health interventions. Example, the predictive analysis applied to health information has massive potential to save lives, with better diagnosis and more effective treatments that can expand life expectancy and quality, and approaches aimed at improving the public health system. There is AIME, Artificial Intelligence in Medical Epidemiology platform, started in 2015 after seeing the first-hand effects of dengue and the other diseases in Dominican Republic with Rainer Malo. AIME has the goal of applying artificial intelligence and mathematical algorithms to predict disease outbreak by taking into account a variety of physical and environment factors. The program has been able to accurately predict dengue outbreaks with 400 meters and up to 3 months in advance, with 88.7% accuracy. So far, the technology has been deployed in Rio de Janeiro, in last Olympiads, Singapore, and 2 different states in Malaysia, with the potential to research after 13 million people worldwide. The algorithm incorporates huge amounts of epidemiological data, meteorological data, geographic data, and machine learning research to predict geographically locate and determine future outbreaks of Zika, dengue, and chikungunya. The platform monitoring the population movement with special statistics and the geographic information systems. This is a multi-platform system involving web and mobile application, all connected to the same backbone, scalable by design and modular enough to continue innovating with new solutions for the other public health problems, such as tuberculosis or diabetes. Zika virus and others diseases, other institutes can study too. The State University of Campinas, Brazil, create a platform that has the ability to diagnose various types of disease with a high rate of precision. Track metabolic markers found in the blood of patients. The method combines mass spectrometry technology, which allows the identification of tens of thousands of molecules present in blood serum, with an artificial intelligent algorithm capable of finding patterns associated with disease. Algorithms are able to learn the patterns related to the interactions of the patient's characteristics that led both to a higher risk of positive results of the disease, or as to the evolution of the conditions of even death, assisting the team in clinical decisions and in the allocation of physical research for more serious case. Thus, the development of predictive models for prognosis can contribute to the medical routine of screening patients, anticipating treatment, among others. In this moment, international intelligence, artificial intelligence, and COVID pandemic is used to genetic sequencing coronavirus in first moment, and now monitoring information about the people. They form a group large databases and create predict models for the occurrence of the disease, just as the likely places it will arrive, and to try to prevent the disease from spreading this. In Brazil, the frontier is using the monitoring of the movement of the population. The work dedicated to the construction of online tools for the prediction of risk scores for COVID, and the development of mobile applications to predict the diagnosis of the disease from the insert of laboratory tests, result in the patient's symptoms stand up. Such studies reinforced an important concept of data sharing in science, with the science and the open data science. Other authors share their source codes, allowing the scientific community to know the technical specialists of the models. These authors study this. Various studies are important, but I take the some. One, application of artificial intelligence drug repurposing. This article concludes that with the collaboration of AI with pharmacology efficiency of drug repurposing can improve significantly. Study of drug repurposing. Another study, artificial intelligence applications for COVID pandemic. Healthcare organization are in urgent need for decision making technologies to handle the vision the artificial intelligence different in two articles. In first, drug repurposing, in second, in health organizations. This prediction tracking in second. In third, using machine learning for fight COVID. Application of artificial intelligence for the data collection, analysis, epidemiological data, clinical data, genetic data, for the using artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning, for therapeutical or prevention, diagnosis, and hospital operation. For the choose the therapeutics or prevention conduct. Another study approach based on artificial intelligence and the Internet of Intelligent Things or prevent spread of COVID. Scoping review. There is a review identify the most recent approaches and expose IoT, the auxiliary, the identified case. The future of health science uses artificial intelligence more and more, but there will never be a replacement of the professional, its auxiliary, in front of the machine, so that with his luggage, he can interpret and conduct good clinical practice, but it only adds to the available elements for the search for better forms of early diagnosis, better clinical management based on greater numbers of cases. In summary, this presentation includes some applications of artificial intelligence among the many that benefit health exist there. One moment. Final message. And it is great important in the current scenario, which technology, health information, epidemiology, geography, and the other areas of knowledge make use their resources to promote the health of human beings, or better, of beings of your planet and our environment. The four corners of the world join forces so that together we can maintain and preserve your families and use science for the sake of a greater good, which is to make use of science for the maintenance of life. Excuse me, I'm really nervous. Thank you.
Dr. Nina, please.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Angela. You were great. Dear colleagues, please, any questions or remarks to our presenters?
Give a big hand to Dr. Ajnela. She has made a wonderful effort. Being a medical person, she is working very hard regarding this epidemiological sections. Any query from anyone, as I am one of the supervisor, so that's why I had few words, but if any query is required, so please come forward and ask. Okay, let me add something, because Dr. Ajnela is working in the domain of epidemiological section under the purview of artificial intelligence. Actually, I am working in this field since 2002. The design and development of intelligent system on the basis of the fuzzy analytics. That's why I can quote it as a medical analytics. So, and Dr. Ajnela being a expert, and she is very much interested, she has made an effort. So soon she would like to implement the procedures by making use of the fuzzy theory and making use of the statistical domain as well, to develop some referral system that will be useful for the medical practitioners as well to society. That I can quote it as a user-friendly system that will be designed. So the scenario of artificial intelligence, just now Dr. Xavier shared, and he has exposed that the people, what is the actual purpose, what is the actual objective of the artificial intelligence, that can be benefited only once the mathematicians come forward and utilize their wonderful tools like fuzzy analytics are the tools that comes under the banner of the soft computing. So that moment, so the things, the wonderful objectives, wonderful tools will come in picture. Otherwise, what happens, due to the not sound knowledge of these mathematical domains, so sometimes the drawbacks appears in the machines that we noticed earlier. So here I can add that soon Dr. Ajnela will produce some extraordinary output, and let us congratulate Dr. Ajnela to come forward, having some nervousness. Despite the nervousness, he make an effort. Unknowingly that that the Professor Nina will chair the session. Anyway, I thanks the chair as well, because she is one of my student, so that's why Okay, Professor Nina, please take care.
Thank you, dear Professor Pankaj Srivastava, for your valuable additional remarks and for your explanation of our presenter. And if our colleagues don't have any questions, I just want to conclude to this report that I would say that Dr. Angela really reported about artificial intelligence in medical sciences in practice and about different applications used for diagnostics and treatment planning, machine learning resources to predict different processes. Really, I'm not good at diagnostic and I'm not good at artificial intelligence in medical sciences, but I know one thing that the saying goes, where there is no mathematics, there is no science. So I believe that Dr. Angela's research is very urgent and important, and especially in the sphere of developing artificial intelligence applications and diagnostic investigations in the field of fight against COVID-19. And I believe her research will contribute to future development of biotechnology and epidemiology. So thank you very much for your presentation. You were great. Thank you.
Thanks, Professor
Thank you,
Nina, for sharing
Process.
the session. Yes,
Thank you,
please
Process.
go ahead.
An announcement. Dear participants, this is for your information. We have one more technical session. After that, we will continue with paper presentation. Now, I request Professor Pankaj Srivastava, General Secretary, FAI, Professor, National Institute of Technology, Allahabad, to chair the session. Professor?
So, let me introduce the speaker. The speaker is the fellow colleague of the FAI Executive Council, Dr. Liliana Guran. So, a brief profile that I am going to share with Dr. Liliana Guran is an assistant professor in the Vasily Goldis Western University of Arad, Romania, and she is a marvelous mathematician. The language I can quote it, the youngest one or the smallest one, that is to be selected by Dr. Liliana Guran herself. She has published more than 33 articles in the various reputed journals and has been invited more than 30 conferences as an invited speaker, because I have noticed that she is frequently traveling a number of countries to delivering the talks. So we thought that let us invite Dr. Liliana Guran to share the academic information, their knowledge domain with the young mathematicians or the fellow colleagues, those who are interested to learn something. Welcome Liliana Guran to share the presentation.
Thank you very much for your nice presentation. First of all, let me say a big thank you for all the organizing team. I want to say that I am a part of this event. Why Father Academy of India accept me last year as one of his member on Executive Council. And let me tell you, all of you, that I feel myself like home. Why? Because I am a little part of this event, of this association, which make great events. I am very impressed that they invite the people from all the corner of this world, which it's very, very great. Why? Because sorry, who take my place sharing the screen?
Please, Sukhanti. Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody will
Thank you very
take your
much.
place.
It's a very great opportunity to meet us and share information with all the students, with all the professors, and know one each other in this pandemic time. Then we can meet us even if we are in our home. Then today, it's okay with my screen?
Yeah, fine.
Okay. Today I will talk about one of interesting topic. Someone laughing there.
Please.
No problem.
Please. No, please. Organizer, Dr. Inakul, please observe.
No problem.
No, yes.
Even even if I think I am not a reason to laughing. I am.
No. They by default it happened. Someone is in the office. Okay,
no
please
problem.
Yeah.
No problem. I will talk today about a solution of fractional differential equation via fixed point technique for cyclic operators on extended B-metric spaces. What I want to say that the fractional differential equation area, it's a quite dynamic. It's a quite dynamic tool in the laboratory. Why? Because he work very much in modeling the processes from real world. For that, I don't know what happened here. Okay, this is better. The plan of my talk contains 5 titles: preliminary notions, my results, application to integral type equations, application to nonlinear fractional differential equation, and references. As a preliminary notions, let me remind the definition of a B metric. The notion was introduced by Batkin in 1989 and formally by Servich in 1993. What means a B metric? A B metric is a metric. This is if we remind of all the mathematicians, if we remind about the usual metric space, we see that there is quite a differences. Why? Because here we have in the triangle inequality a constant less or greater than 1. What means that we have a new distance called B metric. A B metric space is formed by a non-empty set endowed with a B metric. As an example, let me remind here this set together with the function defined in this way. Then we have a B metric space defined in formed by both notions. Okay, we have later in 2019, I think yes, 2019. Maria Saram introduced a new notion, the notion of extended B metric space, which generalizes our notion of B metric. What is the novelty here? That our constant is S, which is greater or equal than 1, is replaced by a function theta defined in this way. And we know very well if my function is a constant, then we find the B metric gave by Batkin in the past. As an example, we have here an example of the extended B metric and the B metric space. Okay, here we have in this way defined the function theta, the functional theta. And let me give you the notion of B extended comparison function. What is the novelty here? That we have through this the third relation, that we have a sum which converge. Okay, where phi is an extended comparison function, the usual extended comparison function. As a lemma, if we have an extended B metric space and we have through this inequality, assume that assume that phi is a comparison function, then we have an extended B comparison function defined in this way. Yes, with this lambda, which is a constant between 0, 1, and a usual comparison function. I talk here about cyclic operators. What mean a cyclic operator? Means that we have an operator where defined in this way. No. I think it's a mistake here. We gave that this is the definition for lower semi-continuity for the case of cyclic operators. Forgive me. Here is the definition of the cyclic operators. What mean a cyclic? When I say cyclic operators, I think about all the periodical phenomena, and I mean the measures from the alternating electric current. Yes, I mean about the orbit of the planets, and I mean of all the mappings that have values that have a periodical graph. And what mean a cyclic operator in mathematics? We say that if we have a non-empty set, an operator, by definition, the non-empty subset X is a cyclic representation with respect to T if we have true this hypothesis. We have a set of AI, a non-empty sets, yes, and we have true these inclusions. Okay, this definition was given in 2003 by Kirk, Srinivasan, and Verani. Last both are Indians. They just like the organizing team from here. Okay, let me remind here the notion of T orbital error semi-continuity, which what is the novelty here? We have another function, which if we have true this hypothesis, yes, where this omega is the orbit for X, yes, for one element x0, implies that we have true this inequality. Let me remind you the notion of convergence, and to make a remark that the notion of convergence, the convergent sequence and the Cauchy sequence are similar as in the case of the usual metric. And in the same time, if we have in an extended B-metric space, every convergent sequence has a unique limit. And let me remind, as we talk about fixed points, what mean a fixed point means that we have through this equality. Yes, we found similar in both domain and the codomain of the function. We found the same value for 1 point after we apply the correspondence T. Okay, my results. Let me first remind the Banach contraction principle gave in 1922 by Banach. What is the main reason here? We have this inequality, which in this condition we have a fixed point for T, for the operator T, where kappa is a constant between 0 and 1. The first my results is this similar Banach contraction principle for cyclic contraction in extended B metric space. Then we have a cyclic operator, and we have through this assumption. What is the novelty here? We find the Banach contraction principle, and we have through this inequality. This limit is less than 1 over lambda. In this way, then my operator T has a fixed point. Our posedness result, what mean that a problem is well posed? A fixed point problem is well posed if there exists a sequence from this reunion with this convergence true. In this way, then every seconds from X converge to the fixed point. A limit shadowing property for the cyclic operator is given this way. What means that an operator have a limit shadowing properties? Means that if there exists a convergence sequence yn with this convergence true, yes, then there exists an element x such that we have true this convergence as n goes to infinity. As an example, let me present that we can choose as a positive real number a set as a positive real number with a metric defined in this way, and a theta function as x plus y plus 2. If we choose 3 subsets of x, yes, so 3 non-empty subsets, we can observe that for this type of operator, we have a cyclic representation with respect to t. After we verify the contraction conditions, yes, we find that 0 is the unique fixed point of t. Okay. Another variant for Banach contraction principle was given by Hicks and Rhodes in 1979. Which is the differences? Here is similar, yes, the condition is similar, but this problem is that consider two successive points, yes, not 2 different points for the set, 2 successive points. And we find that in these conditions, if we use the t orbital Laurent semi-continuity condition, we find a fixed point, a unique fixed point. But if we give up to the orbitally Laurent semi-continuity, we can prove that even in this case, we can find fixed point. Okay. For these results, we can give a similar result of well-posedness, and in the same way, a result for shadowing property. As an example, we can find in these situations, yes, if we choose R plus as a set for our example with the metric extended bimetric definite in this way and theta function in this way, 3 subsets from R plus, and we define in this way the operator T. We find the cyclicity, we can prove the cyclicity of the property of the operator, and in the same time we find, after we verify the contraction conditions, we find that 0 is the unique fixed point of T. Okay. For the case of B extended comparison function, yes, we can give a new fixed point theorem. What is the novelty here? Here we have the B extended comparison function. Yes, we replace the constant by a function. Okay, the constant kappa. And if we use the orbitally Laurent semi-continuity conditions, we have a unique fixed point in this case. But in the same time, we can give a stronger result, fixed point result, without the T orbitally Laurent semi-continuity conditions. Okay, an example. It is easy to check that in these conditions, we have a fixed point, which is 0. I don't know why all the examples have 0 as a unique fixed point. And here we have choose this comparison function as 1/2t. Okay. All Pesadnes results is a good result to prove that the fixed point property for the fixed point problem for t is well posed, and in the same frame the limit shadowing property is given by this result. Okay, concerning the phi comparison function, extended phi comparison function, we have here, well, let me remind the definition of the alpha admissible. Yes, Beset Samei, Calagero Vetro, and Pasquale Vetro gave in 2012 this definition. We say that T is alpha admissible if we have through this implication. Concerning this, we can give another fixed point result. Yes, if we have true these assumptions, then we can find here an alpha phi contraction. Yes, for the case of extended B metric space. Okay. The very interesting part is the part of application to the integral type equation. If we consider a Fredholm integral equation, yes, we try to find for this type of equation an integral for this type of equation a solution using our new fixed point results. And for that, let me present this theorem. When we choose the space of all continuous real valued functions defined on the interval AB, we choose this as our set, non-empty set. We can prove very easily that the set is a complete extended B metric space, considering this extended B metric and this theta function. If we choose three closed subsets in this way of the space XD, and the operator given in this way as the Fredholm integral equation, yes, we find here the same formula, where f and p are two continuous functions. Moreover, if we assume this condition true, then we shall prove that my operator T follow all the condition of the theorem 70. This theorem, okay? This theorem, Hicks-Rhodes type as a particular case for Banach contraction principle. Okay. Here we are. We found this. Yes, we found this, that we have through this assumption, and in this way we have that my integral Fredholm type equation has a solution. Further, we shall establish the existence of a solution to the following integral type equation. We give here another integral equation and we choose my operator T in this way. Yes, follow the similar formula with this new type of integral equation. Okay, choosing in this way, this theorem assure that in these conditions, yes, in this new condition where STU, this function, yes, is a norm from this, it's less than 1. If we have true this hypothesis, then we find that T has a fixed point. Okay, what means that has a fixed point? Means that this equation has a solution, a solution, at least a solution. Okay. In this case, we consider the non-empty subset in this way. We give the metric, the extended B metric, in this way, and the theta function we define in this way, the theta function. If we choose 3 non-empty subsets, yes, it is obviously that are closed subsets, and we find that T is a cyclic operator. Okay. After calculus, we get through this inequality, and if we choose, yes, phi T in this way, yes, via comparison, and after we prove that this limit is true, then all the conditions of theorem 22 are satisfied. This is condition 22, yes, with the extended B, extended comparison function here. In this moment, we can say that the integral type equation have a solution. Okay. Concerning this result, let me give another theorem using gamma Euler gamma function. Yes, if I define an operator in this way, yes, and if we suppose, moreover, that this inequality is true, we say that this theorem follow the same step as this one. Okay, find another application or another result of this theorem, and we found the same in the same way that we are in the condition of the theorem 22, and for that, in this way, this operator have at last this equation has at last one solution. Okay. Now let me present an interesting result concerning nonlinear fractional differential equations. And for that, let me recall the Caputo derivative of functional J, order beta greater than 0. Yes, and let us recall the nonlinear fractional differential equation of Caputo type. Then we can say that we have a similarity between both forms. With the integral boundary conditions, x of 0 equal to 0, and we have true this. Okay. If we have this equation, yes, CF is continuous, then equation 6, this equation, yes, can be inverted as in this one, okay, as the following integral equation. And for that, let me give an existence theorem. If we take into consideration the nonlinear fractional differential equation, this one, yes, and furthermore, we have true this inequality, then we can say that the nonlinear fractional differential equation of Caputo type 6, this one, yes, has a unique solution. Moreover, for each x0 from C01, the sequence of the successive approximation defined in this way, yes, converge to a unique solution of the nonlinear fractional differential equation of Caputo type. Okay. Then let us choose in this way the non-empty subset and the operator as the form of the equation of Caputo type. We find that if we get a extended B metric in this way and a theta function in this way, the three non-empty subset in this way, we find that we have a cyclic operator on the reunion of A. If we have through this, after big calculus, we get this. Yes, this inequality. And after we prove that we have through this limit, then we have accomplished all the conditions of theorem 30. This one, yes, the theorem of the similar Banach contraction principle for the case of B extended metric space. And in this way, means that there exists a unique solution of nonlinear fractional differential equation of Caputo type. This type of equation are very used in the modeling of the real world processes. As a references, let me recall some big names, and thank you very much for your attention.
Thanks, Dr. Liliana Guren, for your wonderful input regarding this fractional differential equations by making use of the cyclic operators. So first of all, I would like to ask if anyone has any query, please come forward. Only one or two queries will be entertained as we are lagging behind the scheduled time. So anyone, if you have any query? Okay, no. So Dr. Liliana has shared a number of theorems for justifying the establishment of various results that is related with the fixed point by making use of the integral equations or cyclic operator based. Really, this fractional differential equation is playing a very vital role, not only in the metric space, other domain as well. And your rigorous evaluation, rigorous approach for establishing a good number of results, really it is appreciable. But I'm unable to understand that why you ask this question, this why 0 comes as a output to fix a result.
I don't know. After the calculus, we get that is not a fixed point that is given in previously. No, after calculus we get that. I don't know why 0 is the only one. Maybe there is another one, but I did not find yet in these cases.
But if I take it that there is a mechanism that we call it as a in a fuzzy analytics that we use, yes, that once you are going to conclude a decision, so definitely the differences among the decisions shared by the experts are almost finished. So it means, yes, the distance or the gap among the decisions taken by the respective experts, if it is minimized, if it is 0, that means the unanimous decision will be taken.
Yes.
The differences in the opinions are there, so definitely their distance is there, some number is there, your metric space concept is there, and that's why in that case the unanimous decision will not be taken care. That moment some differences will be there, and further meeting or further investigation will be resolved to remove that distances. Ultimately that distance, once it will be minimized or it is going, yes, to be finished as a 0, so only that moment you can fix the issue. Yes. Only that moment you can fix the decision, you can move, that moment you can go ahead with the decisions.
Sure.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
I think this is my perception. I don't know what is yours, but as per our analysis, that matters.
Yes. Yes.
That is the reason why this 0 comes, and that is the reason this is why 0 is playing a very major role regarding the fixed point or fixing the issues. That's my perception. So I would like to congratulate once again Dr. Liliana Guran for contributing her work. So I'll now go once again. Please, organizers from the control room, please take care. So give a big hand to Dr. Liliana Guran for his wonderful contribution. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Shall we proceed?
Yeah, proceed.
With this, we conclude the technical session. On behalf of the organizing committee, I thank all the eminent professors from various functioning fields for sharing their knowledge in this forum. Thank you, Professor. Now we are going to start our paper presentations. Here, our technical committee has arranged classrooms for the paper presenters according to their areas of presentation. All other participants may listen to any one of the classroom you wish. Within 5 minutes, we will assign all the participants. You can join in your respective classrooms. Thank you, Professor.
So should these experts may be permitted to leave, or they will remain with us?
Okay, Professor, they can leave. No problem, Professor.
Okay.
We are going to allocate separate rooms, classrooms, Professor.
Okay, okay.
If they wish to join, they can join, Professor,
okay,
in any one of the class.
So that's why that you can request that if anyone visit any class, any session, feel free to come and join.
Professor,
if they are tired, they may have a cup of tea and take a rest. Yeah. Right.
Thank you, Professor. You can relax and join any one of the class you wish to. Thank you, Professor.
Welcome.
Thank you, Pankaj. Thank you, the organizers.
Thank you. Actually, sir, after the technical session, in our offline conference, is there. Now it is visual tea.
We will provide, Professor.
No, virtual tea is not at all. At least you must show some Indian
It's the
virtual
time
tea.
to have a tea, sir.
Here we have only water bottles.
That's virtual.
Thank you. It was very.
Madam, do you have a separate link for the classrooms?
No, Professor.
No, I think there is a separate link for where is Dr. Amutha? Dr. Amutha
Yes, I'm
informed.
here, sir.
Yeah, Dr. Amutha,
Yeah.
you informed that.
Along with this link, we have separate sublinks that is
Okay.
tracked.
Okay.
So
Okay.
at the same time, they can have a 3-session rooms.
Okay.
And the listeners can enter any of the room.
Okay, so you just announce the name of the respective
upload in the
chairpersons.
website, they can have their own room.
Oh, okay. One information I would like to share on behalf of this the two control the organizing secretaries that each and every participant, those who are going to present their article as a paper presenters, the details
already we have allotted, sir. We put them in the classrooms.
Just a minute.
Some of them so for not
just
to
a minute.
join.
Amutha, just a minute.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute. So let me pass on a general information that all the paper presenters, those who have registered and received a message from the Easy Chair end through emails, you need not to worry about your emails. Please feel free and visit the conference website. All the details are being shared on the conference website regarding the program schedules, regarding the presenters list, as well as the respective session. For example, just today it is December 20. So all the 3 sessions that is allocated today under the chairmanship of Dr. G. Mahadevan, Dr. Joseph Wilson, and one more name?
Pius.
Dr. Pius, sir. So similarly, those who are going to present their articles, their details will be shared on the conference website. And there is tomorrow, the 6 parallel sessions will continue under the 6 chairpersons. So you will have to check your own paper in which particular session is there. So try to go and check the websites. Don't rigorously telephone to us, because each and every information we have shared on the conference website. So please visit and check the details. Tomorrow's detail, hopefully by 7 o'clock, it was assured by our technical team that by 7 o'clock it will be uploaded. So keep updated. Keep updating yourself with the conference website. And if any query comes, that moment you may contact the organizing secretary, Dr. Amutha, and the technical committee person, Dr. Rajkrish Mandal. Okay, please go to the control room persons. Dr. Amutha, please go ahead. So the distinguished speakers, if you are tired too much, so feel free to have a cup of tea with us virtually. And if you want to take rest, mentally tired, so have a meditation, relax, because Dr. Tyne is here. I myself is also a meditator. Meditation, I used to do the meditation. So that way you can relax your mindset, relax your brain. And if you want to leave the room, you are free. If you want to visit any room, it's your choice, sir. Okay. So Dr. Amutha, please go ahead and make the announcement.
Madam, you can.
So already we have done the 3 sessions, classrooms, and the participants also we put it into that session room, and the chairpersons also we included to the room, and they may start their evaluation session.
Madam, for me,
Dr. Magadevan, sir.
Madam, tell me, madam, for me how
Yeah, we put you in the first session, sir. And under you, we have allotted the participants, sir. So those are available in the classrooms. They can start doing their presentations.
Where is is there any separate link, madam? I have to go. No, to end. Hello.
Wait a few minutes, sir. Few minutes.
There is no option to enter the interview, madam. I think you have to say.
Already we include you. Wait a minute, sir.
Okay.
So
Yes, madam. I have to click some other link.
wait, sir. You can have break for 5 minutes, sir. We'll send all these things and we'll start soon, sir.
No problem.
Yes, sir. Stay connected.
I will be the
sir.
same link.
Yeah, sir. Yes.
I will be the same.
Yeah.
I'm here only. No problem.
Excuse me, Professor Srivastav, sir.
Yes.
Sir, I transferred from session 2 to here accidentally. There was my presentation going on.
Sir, Pierce?
No.
Professor Pierce?
Amutha, please check it.
Sir, Professor Pierce? Dr.
Yes,
Vijay Kumar.
yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are allotting here. So you are entering into the second room.
We already
session
started
2.
our presentation there.
Yes, sir. You can start, sir. You can start.
He will take care of it.
No, we already started.
Dr.
It was in
Vijay
between.
Kumar, yes, sir. You are in the session 2 room. You can
Yes,
start
yes.
evaluating. Yeah, you can start doing it. And here, Professor Pierce is the chairperson. You can start evaluating, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Now I'm in correct session. Now I'm in correct session, sir.
You can continue.
Yeah.
Continue.
So actually, I already
Yes, sir. We put you in the correct session, sir. Under you, the certain peoples have added. They can you can start evaluating.
Madam, actually, I am wrongly placed here.
Sir, you are in the session 3, sir. Session 3.
Yes, I supposed to be in 3.
Yes, sir. You are under the session, sir. Session 3, sir.
Yes, but now I am in 2.
We can view your name here. We can view your name. And your Suganti K is there.
Okay, yes, but now I am in the session 2, I think.
No, sir. It shows it is 3.
Okay. Then can I start now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Madam, for me, session 1. Session 1, madam.
Dr. Pierce, monsieur. So you are the chairperson for the session 2. Under you, the people are joined. Brinda Devi, Dr. JB.
But we are all in the same session, madam.
Yeah.
Actually,
Madam,
Dr. Payas and Mahadevan, everybody
same
is
session.
there.
Yeah.
Just wait a minute, sir. We'll check. Sir, can you check it, sir? Now you are in the session.
Yeah, now I am in session 3. Yes, thank you. But what are the presenters here? Who are the presenters?
Suganti. K. Suganti is.
And then
Suganti
you
K
have
is there, sir. And
okay.
rest of them.
Welcome. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
join
So,
soon.
okay. So can I start now itself, or
Yes,
can
sir,
I wait
yes,
for
sir.
some more time?
So you can start, sir. You can
Okay,
start.
okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yes,
Now I invite K. Suganti to give.
Is known as the generalized while fractional integral operator, which is given by the Al-Salam in his reference. So there are some relation between integration and summation form of the operators, which is available in the Gaspan and Rahman books. So we will use that result to transfer our result for the calculation. So if we apply these results in the equation,
Only
one. Yeah, okay.
Wait for a minute, sir. Session.
No problem.
Rexma.
Kavitha இருந்தாங்கப்பா. கவிதா பாரு.
Paper ready 50 Kavita.
Yes, Kavitha.
Join வருது. கவிதா ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் மகாதேவி. அமெரிக்கன் காலேஜ்ல நீங்களா?
இந்த இது
அப்ப நான் அமுதான் போட்டுறீங்க. அமுதான் வரணும்.
இல்ல இது நம்ம முதல்ல போட்டோம்ல மாடரேட்டர் பிரிப்போம்.
ஆமா அது நான் தான் ஆக்சுவலா இருக்கேன்ல.
மகாதேவன்
சரோட.
உங்களை
Breakout room will close in 53 seconds. I received a message, madam. Hello.
You are in the session 1 room.
Breakout session close.
Okay, madam, you will be returned to the main session automatically. Break room will be closed.
now it's okay. I think I transferred 3-4 times. So these are the elementary results which we are going to use in our main results. Now I start from my main result. So my main result is the Riemann-Levelé operator of the product of general class polynomial and
Madam, here nobody is there.
Sir, so Kavita, your participants are Kavita, Rexma, Shirin, Taranya, Urvasi,
Okay.
Urvasi, but Kavita and Sadinathan, Gerald. But nobody is there in the. யாருமே join பண்ணல sir.
யாருமே join பண்ணலையே இந்த செஷன்ல.
Actually இங்க main linkல யாரும் join பண்ணல sir. ஓகேமா? Main linkல இன்னும் யாரும் join பண்ணல sir இங்க. அதனால wait for few more minutes அப்புறம் வேணா நம்ம வைண்ட் பண்ணிக்கலாம் சார்.
No problem. நான் இந்த வெயிட் இந்த லிங்க்ல இருக்க அப்படியே இருக்கேன். ஓகே.
ஓகே சார்.
கவிதா லைன்ல நான் பார்த்தேன். நம்பர் 10 பார்த்தேன் மேடம். நம்பர்
கவிதா வந்திருக்காங்களா சார்?
இல்ல மேடம், பேப்பர் ஐடி 10 ஊர்வசி. Something I hear in the, yeah, I hear in the I saw the paper ID 10 in the main list. Main.
We'll check, sir. We'll check. ஊர்வசி.
I think 10 in the book is available. Can start.
ID number.
ஒரு இது ID நம்பர்ல
வந்தது.
ஐடி நம்பர் 10 வந்து மேடம், 10 வந்தது.
நான் பார்க்கறேன் சார்.
இதுல பாரு ஐடி நம்பர் 10 இருக்கான் பாரு பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ்ல.
முன்னாடி இருந்தாங்க காணாம போயிட்டாங்க போல இருக்கு. யுவராணின்னு ஒண்ணு இருக்கா? என்ன இப்படி இருக்காங்க? இவ்வளவு பிரசன்டேஷனுக்கு வர்றாங்க. கபின் வந்து வேற எதுலயும் ஒண்ணு இருந்தாங்க. கபின் யாருல எதுல இருந்தாங்கப்பா? கபின் நான் பாக்கறேன். இதுல பாருங்க
6 பேர் செஷன் 2ல தான் ஜாயின் பண்ணிருக்காங்க.
செஷன் 2ல கபின் ஆண்டனி இப்போ ஜாயின் பண்ணியாச்சா? நாட் ஜாயின் ஏன் வருது? அங்க போனவங்கள நாட் ஜாயின் வருதா? இல்ல மேம். கபின் இப்பதான் எடுத்தீங்க.
அவர் ஜோசப் வில்சன்
கபின் செஷன் 2ல இவங்க எல்லாம் இருக்காங்க. கபினும் போயாச்சு, ஜாயின் பண்ணி போயிட்டு இருக்கேன். அங்க நான் ஒழுங்கா போயிட்டு இருக்குன்னு நினைக்கிறேன் இல்லையா? சரி, அதுதான் சொல்லியாச்சு.
செஷன் 1ல யாருமே இல்லையா? ஐடி ஏதோ ஐடி மட்டும் இருந்துச்சுப்பா. நானும் பார்த்தேன்.
ஆனா இப்ப குவிட் பண்ணிட்டு போயிட்டாங்க. ஒண்ணும் பண்ண முடியாதுமா.
பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் போவேன்.
இது இந்த ரூம்ல இவ்வளவுதான் இருக்காங்க.
இந்த ரூம்ல இருக்கிற பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் தான் காமிக்குது.
இது ஜெனரல் இல்லையா? ரூம் நல்லா டைப்பா இருக்கு.
இல்ல மொத்தமே 32 தான் இருக்காங்க. மேல
Yeah, paper ID 10 joined, madam, here.
Sir, yes, sir. You can start, sir, with her. You can start. And her name is Urvasi. You can give the general instruction to her. And, yes, sir. நீங்க general instruction கொடுத்துட்டு நீங்க ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க சார்.
Okay. Good afternoon to all. Good evening to all. First of all, I would like to thank the Almighty and session 2.
Nagarani.
And also the principal of American College giving the opportunity to chair the paper presentation session. The paper ID is 10 Urvasi. Actually, the total time allotted for you is 10 minutes. So 7 minutes for presentation and 3 minutes for discussion. Mrs. Urvasi, are you there online? Am I audible?
அன்மியூட் பண்ணு.
சார் அவங்க ஜாயின் பண்ணிருக்காங்க. அவங்க அன்மியூட்டும் பண்ணிருக்காங்க. Yes sir, she is visible sir. Urvasi ma'am,
is it audible?
Yes.
No sir, her voice is not audible.
Yeah. Madam, is it audible, madam? Urvasi madam?
Madam, your voice is not audible.
இப்பதான் எடுத்து விடுறாங்க.
But your voice is not audible, madam.
வேற யாரெல்லாம் இருக்காங்க? தரண்யா தாரண்யாவா? தாரண்யா இல்ல.
Madam, you can join some other student so that we should waste our time, na? Urvasi madam, is it audible? Urvasi madam, is it audible? Madam, voice is not your audio is. Urvashi madam, switch on your audio mic, madam. She is leaving. You can present now, no? You can start the presentation. Is it audible?
Sir, is it okay, sir? With Urvashi ma'am?
Urvashi is only there, but not audible.
So, audible avanga?
Audible illa.
Audible illa. Where participants வந்து இல்ல sir, session 1 குள்ள audience that is participants இல்ல sir, நமக்கு join பண்ணல அவங்க.
Message drop. Participants.
இல்ல அவங்க phone number கொடுத்தா கால் பண்ணி சொல்லுங்க மேடம். ஊர்வசி மேடம்.
Please.
Sir, I'll do my best, sir.
அவங்க ஏதோ மைக்
the participants போடாத paper presenters போடாத paper presenters. Please mention your name
வரல. உள்ள வந்தா
in this chat box போட
முடியும். அவங்க வரவும் இல்ல. அவங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் தனியா மெயிலும் போயிடுச்சு. மெயிலும் போட்டுருக்கோம்.
இப்போ நம்ம இருந்தவங்க
கவிதா are you here? Paper ID 50 Kavita.
Sir.
Student வந்திருக்காங்க.
மகாதேவன் sir. Yes sir. Sir, அவங்க ஊர்வசி மேம் ஆடிபிளா இல்லையா?
இல்ல ஆடிபிளா இல்ல, சுத்தமா இல்ல.
இல்ல. But other participants வந்து நமக்கு இங்க ஜாயின்டே பண்ணல sir. ஜெனரலுக்கு ஜாயின் பண்ணல. So that we'll wait for some time, then we'll wind up sir.
So message.
No problem.
So we'll put a message sir. போட்டுருக்கோம், மெசேஜ் போட்டுருக்கோம். ஜாயின் பண்றாங்க பாப்போம் sir. அவங்களாவும் ஜாயின் பண்ணிக்கலாம், நம்மளும் ஜாயின் பண்ண முடியும் அதுல. பட்
கவிதா மேடம் வந்து இருக்காங்களே, கவிதா I am in session கவிதா படிக்க வரலையே. கவிதா மேடம் வந்து when I start ஒரு மெசேஜ் போடுங்க, வாட்ஸ்அப்ல போடு, சாட் பாக்ஸ் பாருங்க.
கவிதா மேம் என்கிட்ட கால் பண்ணாங்க, பேசினாங்க சார். பட்
இல்ல இப்ப இருக்கா கவிதா I am session 1 கவிதா
லிஸ்ட்ல இல்ல சார். அவங்க
லிஸ்ட் பேப்பர் ஐடி 50 when I start மேம் போடு மெசேஜ் போடுங்க.
மெசேஜ்ல போட்டுருக்காங்க, when I start போட்டுருக்காங்க.
சாட் பாக்ஸ்ல போட்டுருக்காங்க மேடம், கவிதா பாருங்க.
சரி செக் பண்றேன் சார்.
கவிதா ரூம் ஒண்ணுல இல்ல.
ஓ செக் பண்றோம் சார், செக் பண்றோம்.
இல்ல ஊர்வசி மேடம் மட்டும் தான் இருக்காங்க.
ஊர்வசி இருக்காங்களா? ஊர்வசி இருக்காங்க. அவங்க எந்த அவங்க செக்ஷன் 1 சார். ஊர்வசி தான் அவங்க பேச மாட்டேங்கிறாங்க.
ஊர்வசி மேடம் வீடியோ வராங்க, பேச மாட்டேங்கிறாங்க. ஹலோ
சார், ஆக்சுவலி பேப்பர் ஐடி 10ல ஒன்ல இருக்காங்க. கவிதா மேல் அவங்க செஷன் 1க்கு போடுங்க. அவங்க செஷன் 1ல தான் இருக்காங்க சார். கவிதா வந்து நாங்க செஷன் 1க்கு அலாட் பண்ணிட்டோம், பட் அவங்க ஆன்லைன்ல இல்ல சார். ஆக்சுவலி நேம் ஆன்லைன், அவங்க வந்து அவங்களோட ஹாட்ஸ்பாட் ஆன் பண்ணி உள்ள வரணும். அவங்க
பேப்பர் ஐடி 10 வந்து if you are unable to share
பேப்பர் ஐடி 10, that is Urvashi ma'am and I too with you sir, American college in the name. Urvashi, there are two IDs they have joined. Urvashi profile ஒரு நேம்ல இருக்காங்க, இன்னொன்னு வந்து பேப்பர் ஐடி 10ல இருக்காங்க. பேப்பர் ஐடி 10ல வந்து அவங்க அலைவா இருக்காங்க, பட் இருந்தாலும் அவங்களோட வாய்ஸ் கேட்கல உங்களுக்கு.
Urvashi madam, your mic is switched off. Kindly unmute yourself. Paper ID 10, Urvashi madam, unmute your mic. Voice is not clear. Vigneshwara. Urvasi madam, you kindly unmute your mic and you can present. Your voice is not audible. Not audible. Voice. Mic is not audible. Your mic is not audible.
Set of FA. So in this set also form the n soft topology on GB. So this form.
Okay. Good. Proof is not necessary. Proof is not necessary. You just give the conclusions of the paper. Just give the conclusion.
Okay, sir. So
ஆமா இதுல நான் ஒரு 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 ஃபைல் வச்சிருந்தேன். அது வீடியோ அப்ப ஒரு ஃபைல் மியூட் பண்ணி ஒரு ஃபைல் வச்சிருந்தேன், மியூட் பண்ணிடுறேன்.
Room 3. General room.
858539. Dr. Amuda, Organization Secretary, American College. Madam, now you can present. You can start. Hello. Madam, you can present. Hello. Madam, you can start.
Sir?
You are in two different ID. Madam, USA is two different ID.
Yes, sir.
So I asked to suppose anyone then join. Still now she is unable to join.
Yes, sir.
But she is there.
Madhuprita is there, sir. So she is belongs to your session. You ask
Okay, okay.
ask her to start presentation, sir. Madhuprita.
Okay.
Madhuprita.
Madhuprita.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you should switch on your video and
Yes,
you can start.
I'm here, sir.
Yeah,
I'm here.
Yes,
Shall I start?
Is it audible? Is it audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible. Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, audible. We will start. The total time for 10 minutes, 7 minutes for presentation, and 3 minutes for discussion. Okay.
Okay.
Kindly stick on your time. Don't read the PPT from line to line. Tell the content. What is your contribution to this paper? That's enough for you. You can start now, madam. You can start. Yeah, please. Your paper ID?
Number 51, sir.
Okay, please. You can start.
A very good evening to all the dignitaries, the resource persons, and the participants. Myself, Madhuprita, Assistant Professor, Department of Mathematics, the American. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, now it is
Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
So the full screen, is it visible there? Yes, sir. Now it is okay.
Yes, is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Now it is okay.
Okay, shall I
You can
proceed?
continue.
Shall I proceed, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, myself, Madhuprita, the Assistant Professor, Department of Mathematics, the American College.
Tell me when the session will start.
Okay.
Sir, is there any technical problem?
Yes. Actually, there is a problem from the controllers point.
Okay.
So we are waiting for that. They have allotted for 3 sessions, but not in proper manner. Actually, we are waiting. They are correcting now. We can wait for some more time, sir.
Okay, no problem. Actually, parallel 3 sessions are there. That's why how to connect and in which groups.
Actually, they themselves allotted the rooms. Actually.
Okay.
You are in which session, sir?
Sir Wilson,
Yes,
sir.
yes.
No, actually,
yes.
I
I'm
am
here.
not present.
Dr. Amuda, organizing secretary speaking. Sir.
Okay.
Sir, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
here.
So we allotted, but they didn't
Turn up.
in online, sir. So that
Okay.
they couldn't present their paper. And
Okay.
some of them
Okay,
joined, but they couldn't share and they couldn't hear the voice and a lot of technical
Okay.
But in session 2, it is going on well.
Okay, madam. Okay.
I think
I am waiting here, but the Sugandhi is also presenting. But in between, there is a disturbance, I think.
There exists a graph whose complementary. Sir?
Actually, Sugandhi is was presenting, but in between there was a disturbance. Now nobody was there here.
Sugandhi is
So
there,
what to
sir.
do, madam?
Sugandhi is presenting, huh?
Actually, she was present for 2 or 3 minutes. After that, he disconnected.
There may be some technical problem for her, sir.
Maybe. Okay. Then okay, no
We
problem.
have some
Anybody else is there? The
internet
session
issue.
3.
So we'll check, sir.
Okay.
Sugandhi Ravi.
Actually, the session is closed. It will actually give only one minute time, but while she was presenting, it will automatically close. She was trying, I think, but I think it is automatically closed. Therefore, she cannot present.
No, sir. We didn't put any restricted time, sir.
Oh, okay. Then no
You
problem.
are in your classroom only, sir. You are in your
Okay.
classroom only.
Okay, madam.
No, sir.
According to your convenience, you can add.
Sir, if it is closed, you couldn't in the classroom, sir.
Then okay, no problem.
Yes, sir.
So she may have some problem.
Yeah, she may have a problem for her,
Okay, madam.
her
Okay,
own
madam.
network.
Thank you. Okay, madam.
So, sir, how many presenters are there in this session?
Actually, each session has some 5 or 6 presenters. Okay. You are belong to which session, sir?
No, actually, I am listener.
Okay.
Actually, I'll share the session tomorrow.
Okay.
That's why I'm seeing all the
how it happens.
Yeah. I am from NIT Arunachal Pradesh, Dr. Utpal Kumar Saha.
Oh, very good. In which field you are working?
Joseph Wilson, you are from
Yes.
which institute, sir?
I am from Madurai area. I am from a Jesuit college, like Layala, St. Xavier's, Calcutta, sisters concern of that colleges.
Okay.
Actually, my area of working is in photonics. I'm a physics man. Yes. Theoretical physics, quantum mechanics, and other things.
Quantum
and also quantum mechanics, and also pure theoretical side. And also we are doing some experiment also on solar cells.
You are putting K1,3, right?
Yeah, sir. Yeah.
K1,3 is not fuzzy graph under ratio labeling.
Yes,
Generally,
sir.
K1, therefore K1,2 is also not fuzzy graph. Okay.
It will be other further papers. This is my reference.
Good. So reference, good.
Thank you, sir.
So you have nicely presented complementary perfect corona domination number of a graph.
Yes, sir.
Very
Yes, sir.
nice concept. Okay. Does every Hamiltonian graph,
Okay.
does every Hamiltonian graph a complementary perfect connect corona dominating graph? Does it satisfy that number?
We have to check, sir.
Oh, it's because Hamiltonian is a very important graph.
Sir,
So,
audio is not available, sir.
oh. So Hamiltonian. Did you check the conditions for under which the Hamiltonian graph will become the complementary perfect corona dominating graph? Didn't check?
Corona domination. I will check. Okay, sir. I will check and explain.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Any question from the audience? Any questions from the audience? Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Next participants. Next participant. Brinda Devi, are you ready? Spencer shows up. Gracie. Aristotle. Brinda Devi, are you ready? Brinda.
Sir, I could.
Organizers, I think they are not here. Huh?
Organizers, the left, I think. Suppose I want to enter in the session A. So how to enter there?
You have to contact the organizers.
Oh.
All the other sessions are going on well, I think. But this session only, it has some difficulty.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Yes, I am here.
Can I hear my voice?
Yes.
Can I hear my voice, sir?
Yes, I am here.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Okay, you can continue your work.
Join now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Start
You can continue now.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
So stock market refers to the current price that a share of stock is trading for on the market. Hear my voice, sir?
Yes, I am hearing. It's audible. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Yes, you can continue.
Here. 1 minute, sir.
Okay.
Stock market refers to the current price that a share of stock is trading more on the market. Every publicly traded company, when share are issued or given a price and estimate of the company itself. So the price of the stock will go up and down in relation to a number of different factors. Next, we're going to see share market. Share market is a source of company to raise a fund and for investor to buy part ownership in a growing businesses and grow their wealth. So the stock market is a share market. However, this is a share of company. Other
presentation.
Okay.
You share your presentation.
Yes, sir. Share my.
The other definition is super age magic total in 1988. And edge-magic total labeling of f of g is called the super edge-magic total if f of v of g is equal to 1, 2, 3, and so on p. A graph G is called super edge-magic if there exists a super edge-magic total labeling of G. This is example of super edge-magic. Super edge-magic deficiency. There are graphs that are not super edge-magic. This fact motivates the emergence of the concept super edge-magic deficiency of graph. This is introduced by Figueroa Centeno in 2002. The super edge-magic deficiency of graph G is either the minimum non-negative integer n such that G union nk1 is super edge-magic, or plus infinite if there exists no such integer n. It is denoted by mu s of G. This is the mu s for standard graphs, that is deficiency for a complete graph and cycle, bipartite graph, and so. Then we go to fan. The fan is the graph obtained by joining each vertex in the path on n vertices to a single vertex k1. There is some fans for a super edge-magic total labeling. Mu s of fn is equal to 0 for 1 less than or equal to n less than or equal to 6. Mu s of fn is equal to 1 for 7 less than or equal to n less than or equal to 11. 1 less than or equal to mu s of fn less than or equal to 2 for 12 less than or equal to n less than or equal to 16. Mu s of fn less than or equal to floor value of 1 by 2 into n minus 2 for n greater than or equal to 17. Negura et al. Posed the open problem that find the exact value of mu s of fn 12 less than or equal to n less than or equal to 16. This is my paper. This is the necessary and sufficient condition for super edge-magic graph. A graph G is super edge-magic if and only if there exists a bijective function f mapping from v of G to 1 to up to p such that the set f the set S is equal to f of u plus f of v such that uv is in E of G consists of q consecutive integers. We are going to use this characterization in upcoming theorem. This is the definition of dual labeling. This is our theorem. Mu s of fn is equal to 2 for 12 less than or equal to n less than or equal to 16. Proof by contradiction. We assume that mu s of fn is equal to 1 since 1 less than or equal to mu s of fn less than or equal to 2. So G is equal to fn union k1 is super edge magic. Now P is equal to n plus 2 and Q is equal to 2n minus 1. Let F be a super edge magic total labeling of G. We use the characterization theorem, characterization of super edge magic total labeling. So S is equal to f of x plus f of y such that x comma y belongs to v of g and xy belongs to e of g. It consists of q consecutive integers. Applying this, we get S can be expressed in one of the following three theorems. Using the duality definition, we have case 1 and case 3 are dual to each other. So we can check only for case 1 and case 2. Now it is case 2, sorry, case 1. Case 1 is equal to S is equal to 3, 4 and so on, 2n plus 1. Now the possibilities to get the sum 3, 4 and 5 in S are 3 is equal to 1 plus 2, 4 is equal to 1 plus 3 and 5 is equal to 2 plus 3 is equal to 1 plus 4 respectively. Either the vertices of label 1, 2 and 3 must form a triangle or the vertex of label 1 is adjacent to the vertices of label 2, 3
Madam, proof is not necessary. We just give the idea only. Proof is not necessary.
Okay, sir. There are okay.
Any important characterization is just explain and conclude.
Okay, sir. Okay. We consider the possibilities for the sums 2n plus 1, 2n, 2n minus 1, 2n minus 2 up to 2n minus 5. These are the possibilities for the sums. We analyze all the possibilities. For example, when 1a, 2a, 3b, 4b, 5c and 6c holds, we have the adjacencies as follows. So
you just say SMS. You just write the name and give the SMS.
Okay, sir. Okay. Now, for the sum 2n minus 5, 7a and 7b up to 7e is not possible.
I continue the next letter from the center one, center row, and I continue the next center row, center column, and next continue with center row. At the end of the center row, we continue the downer center column.
The paper is main things. So in this paper, we did like us to two things. First things we are going to do wizard edges, brown in motion, and then after we have done that, we have found out fractional Brownian motion. Finally, we have found out geometrical Brownian motions. From the table 2, the parameter value and all, we are calculating the graph by using the same graph now that all the above are in Brownian motion, fractional Brownian motion, geometrical Brownian motion. These motions are uniform convergence and it's like a fractal sets. So would be very similar to what you have done same method.
Okay. Now you can. Okay.
We have taken sir. We have taken 3 years. Real bank data values, 2017, 18, 19.
So have you taken for these parameters, smooth and price, unsmooth and price, all these parameters for 3 years? Huh?
Yes, sir. We will find a greatest peak value.
2017 to 2019, whether it is a calendar year or a financial year?
A calendar year, sir. Complete year, 2017, 18, 19. I will take
why you go for calendar year? You can go for financial year. Is there any?
This is a real bank data graph, sir. I will take the greatest peak value. We have compared the 3 years. So after we're finding the result is Brownian motion, fractional Brownian motion, and geometrical Brownian motions.
Okay, it may be. But if you are preferring calendar year, what is the advantage of using calendar year than the financial year?
Because this is present the 1 minute. Because this gives the bank is present well or restless. So I will take this data value. So we have found out the result is Brownian motion, fractional Brownian motion, geometrical Brownian motion. So
how do you help? How you are analyze
Hello? Okay. You can wind up the session. Okay. Thank you.
Organizers, anybody is
That's what I be informed, but they said they are not ready
Sir?
to present.
Madam, Sugandhi has finished her work, her presentation, but she cannot display the PowerPoint.
Okay, sir.
Okay, madam. Any other presenters are here?
No, sir.
We
We
can wind
called
up.
3 of them. They are not ready to present today, sir.
Okay,
Shall we
madam.
wind up,
We can
sir?
wind up the.
Okay, sir.
Then
Thank
we
you.
can wind up the session. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Okay, bye.
So, madam, how can we join another session?
Which session you want to join, sir?
Yes, sir. So tomorrow.
Say session 1, say I want to
Okay,
join,
sir.
then how
We
can
will
I join?
assign. We will move you to session 1,
Okay,
sir.
Give a chance to the third.
Okay. It is going on now?
Sir?
Then we'll decide accordingly.
It is going on, session 1?
Sir,
Session,
now,
yes, sir. Yes,
after
sir.
this session is the end
Session
of the program.
2 they have finished, sir. Session 2 they have finished. Session 1 is going on now.
Okay.
Shall we move you to session 1?
Now you, yeah.
Okay, sir.
Okay, we'll check it, sir. Okay. Okay.
Hello. Madam, madam. Hello.
Hello,
I am audible, sir. Yes.
Hello?
Yes, audible. Waste your time. You can start your presentation, madam. Urvashi, madam.
Yes, sir. I am audible, sir.
Is it now
Hello?
it is audible. Yes,
Hello?
audible.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Madam, you
Hello?
can take only 5 minutes.
Okay, sir. Now,
Present.
Okay, sir, I am starting bicomplex Landau-type Tauberian theorem for Dirichlet series. Introduction. Bicomplex numbers are the most recent mathematical tool to develop the theory of complex numbers and its applications. Many authors have got in this area and found many applications. In recent development, a series of authors have done efforts to extend integral transform, holomorphic and meromorphic functions, polygamma function, and these are other functions. Segre defined the set of bicomplex numbers. In terms of real components, it is defined by this expression. And in the terms of a complex number, it can be written as shown in equation 2. Algebraic operations for bicomplex numbers are defined as follows. These are addition and subtraction for bicomplex numbers. Xi1 plus Xi2 and Xi1 are Xi1 minus Xi2. Multiplications, if Xi1 and Xi2 are any two bicomplex infinity an by n to the power xi. Xi is bicomplex number xi1 e1 plus xi2 e2, where an greater than or equal to 0 for all n. Suppose that for some constant a, the analytic function z xi equal to f xi minus a upon xi minus 1. Here real p1 xi greater than 1 and real p2 xi greater than 1, a equal to a1 e1 plus a2 e2 has analytic or just continuous extension to the closed half plane. Real p1 xi greater than or equal to 1 and real p2 xi greater than equal to 1. Finally, suppose that constant m such that given by equation 33, then 1 by summation tends to a. Now, proof of this theorem. Now, applying the definition of
Urvashi, madam, proof is not necessary. You can skip the proof.
yes, sir.
You can skip
Now,
the proof.
yes, sir. This is proof. Now, A. Sikera extend the result of Landau and given the following Tauberian theorem. This is Tauberian theorem given by Ekera. Now we have made effort to extend this theorem also in bicomplex variables. Now this is theorem in bicomplex variables. Let f be given by Dirichlet series f xi equal to summation n by n to the power xi. Xi equal to xi1 e1 plus xi2 e2 belongs to BC. Convergent for real p1 xi greater than 1 and real p2 xi greater than 1, where constants satisfy the Tauberian condition n greater than or equal to 0. If there exists constant beta such that f xi minus beta by xi minus 1. Beta is bicomplex, beta 1 e1 plus beta 2 e2 admits a continuous extension to the line real p1 xi equal to 1, real p2 xi equal to 1. Then summation an is equivalent to beta n as n tends to infinity. Now this is the proof of the theorem.
Okay, you can skip the proof, no problem.
Yes, sir.
Proof we can skip.
Sir, that is in this paper we have extend theorems of Landau and Ekera in bicomplex variables, and these are the proof of these theorems.
Okay. Then go to conclusion part, madam.
Yes, sir. Conclusion part is that, sir, we have extend the theorems of Landau and Ekera in which are given in complex terms, and we have extend these results in bicomplex theorem in bicomplex variables, and also have given their proof.
Okay.
And these are the references.
References are not I think it's not visible, madam. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Just these are the references.
Okay, thank you very much for a nice presentation. Any question from the audience? Those who are online? Questions are
I have a query.
Yes, sir?
Yeah, I have a query.
Yeah, please, you introduce yourself and you can ask questions.
Yeah. I am Dr. Utpal Kumar Saha from NIT
Yes,
Arunachal Pradesh.
Yeah, please.
Madam, I heard about complex number, but can you tell me what is actually I am not getting what is bicomplex number?
Yes, sir. Initially, I have skipped the definition portion of this session. Bicomplex number is just a complex number with complex coefficients. Initially, suppose that is any complex number a plus iota b. If a and b are real numbers,
Sir is asking what is the major difference between
complex numbers. That is a replaced by the complex number z1 and b is replaced by complex number z2, and use another imaginary units. Then we get z1 plus iota 2 z2. It is bicomplex number. That is complexification of complex.
Now it is clear.
Utpal,
Yes, sir.
Utpal, actually this bicomplex number, a very good work was carried out by Dr. Rajiv Kumar Srivastava. He was the head of the department of Agra University. He has contributed a lot in this field. I think if the Urvashi have gone through the papers of the Rajiv Srivastava.
Yes, sir. See, sir, I have read many papers.
Yes.
2 or 3 papers I have read of Srivastava, sir.
And I may inform you that Rajiv was speaking. He was a very good friend of mine, and he was delivering the talk on bicomplex number. I think in 1999. when the RIMA University of RIMA, the Indian Mathematical Society conference was given. So I think it is a
Okay,
very
sir.
a lot of things he has contributed, and
Okay, sir.
whatever Sir Urvashi Purohit is presenting there, the honorable chairperson Professor Mahadevan and you are watching. So once you made a query that what is this bi-complex number, that's why I intervened in this room.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
Now
sir.
it is clear to me.
It is established.
Sir, it is clear.
Yeah, clear.
Fine.
Okay, sir.
And your presentation is
Thank
also very nice one, nice one, madam. Thank you,
Sir,
thank you.
thank you, sir. But initially, I have some problems due
No
to
problem, no
browser.
problem. Due to network connectivity, it took lot of time. No problem, no problem. Thank you,
Thank you,
very
sir.
much.
Thank you, sir,
Thank you.
for your kind support.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
I am speaking Dr. Badane.
Yes, sir.
One question is there.
Yeah, please.
Sir, what is the difference between complex number and bi-complex number?
That's why Mr. Sir is asking.
Just
Hello.
sorry.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hello.
the discussion.
Hello, sir.
Yuvashri, madam.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ashok Bande
May I
is
audible,
asking.
madam?
Yes,
Ashok
sir.
Bande
Hello.
is asking what is the major difference between complex number and the bi-complex number.
Yes, sir.
You already
Yes, sir.
explained. Once again, explain.
Sir, again, I am explaining.
Short span of time.
Yes, sir. Bi-complex number are the complexification of complex numbers. If we, in any complex number, we replace real components by complex number, then we get bi-complex.
Okay.
Okay.
Means there is a binary operation on a complex number. Binary operation is there.
No, sir, we replace real numbers. That is, if any complex number A plus iota B, A and B are real numbers, then we replace A and B by complex numbers.
By complex number.
Yes, sir.
Means Z11 and Z12, like these numbers are by complex numbers.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh,
And
okay,
you
okay.
use another imaginary unit iota 2.
Okay. I think algebraic operations are same.
Yes, sir. Same operations.
Just like as a complex number in operations, addition, subtraction, and are the same in by complex number.
Same operations,
Okay.
but it has 0 divisors.
Okay. Okay.
But one thing is different.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. And Dr. Abda, madam. Paper 51, 50, and the person is over. What about others, madam? 51 and 50.
Sir, Mahadevan, sir.
Yeah, madam, paper ID 50, 51, 10 over, madam. Only 3 papers, okay?
Okay, sir. So, evaluations mark போட்டு நீங்க வச்சுக்கோங்க சார். நம்ம வந்து third day programல நான் announce பண்ணிடுவோம் சார். யார் best paper presenter
Kindly note it. Paper ID 10.
Paper ID 10. Sir, paper ID 10.
Paper ID 10, Yuvashri. Paper ID 50.
50. Name, sir?
And 51. Madhupriya, 51.
Madhuprita. Yes, sir. Then?
Only 3 papers, okay?
Sir, 2 only you said. 10, 50, then?
10, 50, and 51. Madhupriya.
51. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay.
Thank you very much for all the presentations. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, madam,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can wind up, sir.
For the Pankaj sir, thank you very much for your opportunity to chair the session. Thank you, madam.
Yes, sir. Nice contribution. And I think that each and everyone finished this.
Yeah, yes, sir. In my room, only over 3 presentations finished.
Okay, finished. So, okay. I think my suggestion, Mahadevan sir,
yes, sir.
you may rank the presenters, the way that they are presenters. You may rank if you recall the details, right?
Sure, sir. Sure.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
The soft copy is sent to the organizing committee, sir. Sent to us, sir.
I sent to the Dr. Amutha, the organizing committee. Which session is going on, Amutha?
Sir, everything is over, sir. All
Everything
the
is
sessions,
over.
yes, wind up.
Okay. Still 19 people are there?
Yes, sir.
They are participants.
Hello.
The participants
are there. Okay.
Hello, madam. Hello.
Wilson sir is here.
Hello. Sir, I'm Dr. Badani speaking from Maharashtra.
Yes, yes, sir.
My question is there to the organizers.
Yes, sir.
I'm also going to present paper tomorrow. I think I can't get any schedule of the presentation.
Today you will get it, sir. Get it soon.
Please go to the conference website. Check the presenters.
No, I have checked, sir.
It will be
Sorry,
updated.
sir. I have checked this website tomorrow today.
Today's detail is available.
But I can't get details.
You will get it. No
Sir,
problem.
it is
You will get it.
today's details only available. Tomorrow's details, you can get it soon, sir. It will be uploaded.
Okay.
It will be uploaded
Okay,
soon,
thank
sir.
you.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you, madam.
Thank you very much, madam.
So thank you very much for every one of you contributing their knowledge here and share your presentations. I would like to thank and we'll wind up the sessions. Tomorrow, we will meet by 2 p.m. Indian Standard Time.
2 p.m. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, one and all. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thanks, Amuta.
Thank you very much.
And the members.
So can we leave?
Yes, sir. We can leave.
Okay.
We can leave.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.